Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. PayAsI Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsI aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsI is the right way to go. Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world.
I'm also the CEO and co-founder of a company called Zappy. And I'm also a part-time foodie and restaurant hopper. Being a foodie / restaurant hopper, I was trying to find the most ideal experience, like dining experience and delivery experience. And I really wasn't getting that with all the software I saw out there. And a lot of the software that is out there isn't essentially Nigerian. It kind of prompted me to want to build something that restaurants and honestly hospitality alike can enjoy. Zappy is a sales platform for the most part. So Zappy captures both your inventory, sales, and payments together, right? But then we service certain verticals like restaurants, hotels, retail places. Zappy is not a payments company. I'd put that out there. Zappy is not a payments company. Zappy handles a lot more of the inventory, the sales, all the other stuff that's just not payments. So we needed a strong, reliable payments partner to, that we could always bank on for bank transfers, cards, pretty much all these payment rails, and Payasa was our go-to partner for that. All right, so if I'm to describe Payasa, I would use fast and reliable and responsive as well. So fast because our transactions are like this. All right, reliable because we rarely have any downtimes, right? Yeah, I would say you should build a product that people want, not what you think people need. So that's something that we've had to learn while, on this Zappy journey. So I think a lot more entrepreneurs and founders could experiment a little bit more, try to find out what your customers really want, try to find out what your businesses really want, and then give them just that. Because at the end of the day, they're the one that's going to use the product. My name is Kelvin Edosa. I'm a software engineer by profession. I'm also the CEO and co-founder of a company called Zappy. And I'm also a part-time foodie and restaurant hopper. Being a foodie / restaurant hopper, I was trying to find the most ideal experience, like dining experience and delivery experience. And I really wasn't getting that with all the software I saw out there. And a lot of the software that is out there isn't essentially Nigerian. It kind of prompted me to want to build something that restaurants and honestly hospitality alike can enjoy. Zappy is a sales platform for the most part. So Zappy captures both your inventory, sales, and payments together, right? But then we service certain verticals like restaurants, hotels, retail places. Zappy is not a payments company. I'd put that out there. Zappy is not a payments company. Zappy handles a lot more of the inventory, the sales, all the other stuff that's just not payments. So we needed a strong, reliable payments partner to, that we could always bank on for bank transfers, cards, pretty much all these payment rails, and Payasa was our go-to partner for that. All right, so if I'm to describe Payasa, I would use fast and reliable and responsive as well. So fast because our transactions are like this. All right, reliable because we rarely have any downtimes, right? Yeah, I would say you should build a product that people want, not what you think people need. So that's something that we've had to learn while, on this Zappy journey. So I think a lot more entrepreneurs and founders could experiment a little bit more, try to find out what your customers really want, try to find out what your businesses really want, and then give them just that. Because at the end of the day, they're the one that's going to use the product. My name is Kelvin Edosa. I'm a software engineer by profession. I'm also the CEO and co-founder of a company called Zappy. And I'm also a part-time foodie and restaurant hopper. Being a foodie slash restaurant hopper, I was trying to find the most ideal experience, like dining experience and delivery experience. And I really wasn't getting that with all the software I saw out there. And a lot of the software that is out there isn't essentially Nigerian. It kind of prompted me to want to build something that restaurants and honestly hospitality alike can enjoy. Zappy is a sales platform for the most part. So Zappy captures both your inventory, sales, and payments together, right? But then we service certain verticals like restaurants, hotels, retail places. Zappy is not a payments company. I'd put that out there. Zappy is not a payments company. Zappy handles a lot more of the inventory, the sales, all the other stuff that's just not payments. So we needed a strong, reliable payments partner to, that we could always bank on for bank transfers, cards, pretty much all these payment rails. And Payaza was our go-to partner for that. All right, so if I'm to describe Payaza, I would use fast and reliable and responsive as well. So fast because our transactions are like this. All right, reliable because we rarely have any downtimes, right? Yeah, I would say you should build a product that people want, not what you think people need. So that's something that we've had to learn while, on this Zappy journey. So I think a lot more entrepreneurs and founders could experiment a little bit more, try to find out what your customers really want, try to find out what your businesses really want, and then give them just that. Because at the end of the day, they're the one that's going to use the product. My name is Kelvin Edosa. I'm a software engineer by profession. I'm also the CEO and co-founder of a company called Zappy. And I'm also a part-time foodie and restaurant hopper. Being a foodie slash restaurant hopper, I was trying to find the most ideal experience, like dining experience and delivery experience. And I really wasn't getting that with all the software I saw out there. And a lot of the software that is out there isn't essentially Nigerian. It kind of prompted me to want to build something that restaurants and honestly hospitality
around of it all. So hello Florence. I think we could do one last round of just introductions. I see one other man in purple in his blazer who could let us know a little bit about himself before we start.
Good morning to everyone here. I'm Nana Kwame Safo. I'm the CEO of Survivor Capital Real Estate. So what we do is to acquire and manage properties, both short-term and long-term. So we focus on short-term income generation and also long-term valuation. Yeah. We've been in 4 years now. Yeah. And I'm a victim to have a very beneficial in that too, because they really created a website for me, and through that I've been getting leads there too. Yeah, and awareness. Not to talk too much, but to do all my best, to just get everyone in mind that there is survival capital anyway. So when they're looking for it to invest, and also looking for it to buy properties and other anything, they can consider us.
We will be inviting Miss Mercy to give us the opening prayer.
Hi, good morning to us all. Okay, so if you're a Payaza member or part of the family, you know that For everything we do, we start with God. Here we are a faith-based institution. My name is Miss Yosef Bimpo, and you are all welcome to Piazza Africa. Okay, can we rise up for a short prayer? Okay. So as part of the prayer, I just want you to say thank you to God yourself. You can be a Muslim, so say thank you to your maker. Just give him all the praise and all the honor. So much for the children. Thank you for this new beginning you have given unto us as prayers. Thank you for faith. Thank you for the travel mercies. We thank you for the gift of life. Thank you for our families and thank you for everything. Everlasting Father, we adore you and we give you all the praise and all the adoration. We say, Lord, you are faithful and you've been good to us. For bringing us this far, for all that you have done for us. We say, Lord, all glory and all adoration be unto your holy name. We thank you for gathering us here as intellectuals, coming to share ideas, coming to pitch out, coming to present, coming to get to know each other and learn from each other. We ask that you cause your grace and your mercies to be upon us. You lead us and you direct us. You chair the affairs of this program and you cause your presence to be with us. May we not go empty-handed, but may we go back with added knowledge, added benefits, added wisdom to glorify your name and establish our businesses. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
We'll also be welcoming Mr. Prosper to give us a brief on, the SME Thrive and for our opening remarks as well.
Good morning, everyone. How many of us were at the last SME Thrive event? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Anybody else? Okay, so this is like your second rodeo. We have new people here, so if this is your first time, let me see your hands. Okay, it's great to have you here. This is Piazza Africa Limited. My name is Prosper Netepo. I lead expansion for Piazza into African countries. And I am here to welcome you on behalf of Piazza and our staff, like everyone at Piazza, to say welcome to our SME Thrive event today. A brief about Piazza. Piazza is a payment enhanced PSP here in Ghana. What we do is we do payments processing. And the core of what we do is to help SMEs like yourself grow. And the main goal of the SME Thrive event has always been for us to be able to provide tools, give you people access to tools, payment processing tools, business ideas, innovations, encouragement, articles, things that can help you grow your business from 0 to 100. That means you scale whatever small business you have and you get it out there. We help you process payments, but at the same time, we help you expand your business. We help you grow. And that is why what we have focused on for the SME Thrive events is to ensure that whatever the experiences of people that we have had that have been able to scale their business from 0 to 100, we are able to bring them here and they are able to baptize you with the experience that they have gotten along the journey. And that experience is what we also hope will be able to empower you. So while we empower you from the payment processing side, we expect that the empowerment will also come from the experiences that these people have along their journey. And so today we will be having 2 wonderful guest speakers who are going to speak to us on their experience as entrepreneurs, as big makers in the industries, people that have done things, people that have grown their business from 0 to 100. And I believe that whatever it is that they are bringing to us here is also going to expand us. A brief about the last event. So I know for those of us that were at the last event, I'm sure you had a wonderful session. And I'm sure probably some of the things that were enlightened to you last session, you have been able to apply some of them in your businesses. Probably some tips, some tricks, you are already applying that to your businesses. And one of the main things we also did was that, if you remember, our commitment was that for businesses that don't have visibility, we are working towards providing that visibility. And that visibility is what we've done. We've built websites for businesses. We've been able to integrate payment processing tools to them for them to be able to accept their payments. And that is one of the achievements that we have had from the last session. And we hope to continue that way, to grow. The SME is the backbone of the country, and we know that as much SMEs that we can power, that is how the business community here in Ghana will grow. And empowerment brings growth to the individuals, growth to the community, growth to the environment, growth to the country at large. And so with this few small introduction, I formally welcome you to the Piazza SME Thrive event for today. Thank you for being here, and I hope you will have an amazing time. Welcome.
Welcome, everyone. So we'll share a video from our past SME Thrive, just to give you a sense of, what we're about to engage with here today as well. Okay. You may not have heard, but I'm sure you saw how full the event was. And there was a lot of impact, I can assure you from that. And I can tell you for sure that even if we're a smaller group today, the impact will still be immense. So I'd like to invite Mr. Bako Abianda first. Hello? Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now? Yes. So I'd like to invite our first keynote speaker. Sorry, one moment. So we will invite our first keynote speaker, Mr. Caleb Kweku Afaglo, to speak to us all today. Thank you. And he will be speaking about challenges entrepreneurs face and how to navigate them. So there's a lot to learn here. All right, thank you.
Good morning, good morning. Some try to make things too formal, but as entrepreneurs, there's no formality. Because today you're a seed sower, tomorrow you are a harvester, the next day you are an exporter. I hope you're following. I'm going to try to make this very practical so we can all follow. I see a lot of young faces, which is a good thing. That means the next generation of Ghana is promising. I'm blind as a bat, so forgive me. I'll leave some things with you, okay? The first one would be, as an entrepreneur in Ghana, you find yourself in a peculiar situation where the competition is big. Resources are small. And you find at a place where credit doesn't really work. So you have to start small. Okay? So I'll give you this. First one, dream big. Second one, start small. The third one, trust the process. Okay? In every business, there is a process. In that process, you are bound to make mistakes. Mistakes are the beginning and the stepping stones for a thriving business. There is no way you can move from 0 to 100 million business if you don't make mistakes. But to navigate your mistakes, you can only thrive when you have what we call a mentor. What we call events like this. It changes your understanding of where you are going. There's a saying that says to every step, to every journey, it starts with what? It starts with a step. Then after the step, what next? That's what we always think. After the step, what next? The running process. You can't just be walking all the time. At some point, you get what we call a breakthrough. It happens to everybody. Time and chance happens to all. At some point in your business, when you are consistent enough, time and chance will happen to you. And when it happens and you are not ready, you lose that time. That's when you see people move from up and drop. Because at that moment, they were looking at the now. Every good business person looks beyond the now. So you have your stepping, your running, and the view. The last one is the view. The reason why I didn't say the finish mark is because as a business owner, you don't really think the business is for you. We need to think of the business as a transcending business. That means it moves beyond you. So you only see the finish mark. That makes you the visionary. When you see the finish mark, that means you are passing on this knowledge, this expertise to the next generation. Typical problems in Ghana. When I walked in, I heard a lot of people saying, I'm the CEO of this, I'm the director of this. I'll tell you what happens typically. I have it because we have that young face. And when you step in, the first thing they say is, you are what? Where is your boss? And you say, I'm the boss. The first thing they say is, if you are the boss, it's questionable. Because they are looking at a 22-year-old. They are looking at a 30-year-old. They are looking at a 27-year-old. Who do you account to? I learned that lesson the hard way. So when I go to present my pitch, I never announce myself as a CEO. Then, but now, I'm old enough. My firstborn graduated yesterday from Howard University. And I'm excited about it. So you can tell I'm not that young. So, as you introduce yourself as the CEO, but I started introducing myself as a consultant. So if you introduce yourself as the consultant to the project, it's easier for the average Ghanaian who is a big man, one pack, to respect you for who you are. The first thing they think is, if the big man has been able to entrust you and give you the consultant position, that means you have some worth of knowledge and you have an accountability to somebody above you. But if you introduce yourself as a CEO, they don't see accountability. Are you following? Accountability in business is very, very important. Second point I need you to note. Your business is for problem solving. You are not in business to make money. Money should not be your objective in business. Money comes, whether you like it or not. It will show up. All you need is consistency. Are we following? I think I'm going to give exams when we are done, since people are not writing. So, as you are following the process, what's the first one? A step. The second one is what? Running. Then the third one is what? The view. That means you've now introduced yourself. I only have 10 minutes. Okay, so be timing me as soon as it's almost there, you give me thumbs up. Because I tend to talk a lot. Don't mind me. So as you're running, forget all of this. It's just a title. That means that you have a lot of experience. The question is, where do you stand today? Some of us at some point in life, we became mentors because it's imperative that the next generation is impacted. AI has taken all the business away. Young people, what are you doing with AI to take you to the next step? Do you honestly think that your business can thrive 15 years from now with the strategy you have? That's the first thing you think of when you are going into business. What are your obstacles and how do you solve that obstacles? It's very important you ask those questions. A lot of you are going to pitch here today about how you can build skyscrapers in the air and all of that. The question I will be looking for is, whose problem are you solving? The next question I'm going to ask myself in your pitch is, how is this business or idea sustainable in today's Ghana? Third question I'm going to ask you, I may not even ask you, but I'm thinking in my head. But how connected are you? Connection doesn't mean that you need to have a godfather somewhere. Connection only means that you have the ability to network. How many of you talked to the next person when you got into this room? You see? Life is not a competition. You are all here to pitch, but it's important that wherever you step, you take the opportunity to know somebody. You might not win, but the number of people in here is the currency you need. I have a good friend who is a medical doctor, but 80% of his success has nothing to do with medicine. It had to do with his networks. He picks a phone call and is done. He steps in and is done. That's why I asked, how connected are you? A lot of you may be trained in business. Some of you may be trained in IT. Some of you may be trained in construction as your undergrad. Undergrad only means that you're educated enough to step out on your own. A master's allows you to specialize in an area. Your talent makes room for you to move to the next step. Where do you stand in your life today as you sit here? A personal introspection is very important when you are going into business. You need to know you. Until you know you, you can impact to the next person. And business is about solving problem and impacting to the next person. I hope and pray that your pitch today will help you gain your seed fund. But your pitch today will help you get to the next place because you've first understood you. When you understand you is your first step. Ghana is at a place where governments cannot absorb everybody. So I applaud you for going into your various businesses, whether it's agribusiness or technology or construction or fintech or wherever you find yourself. It's important that you started. I want to take the opportunity also to thank Piazza for giving the opportunity to young people. They didn't start from here. You look at Piazza Management, it's full of very young people. But they took a decision the first day to make that step. The next time was, how do we run and sustain? That's how come this became a part of the subject. Let that journey that they took become your vision for today, tomorrow. I would like to thank Piazza again and also thank those who are participating in this pitch and wish you the best of luck. Again, I say, dream big, start small, and trust the process. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Caleb. Hello? Great. Thank you so much, Dr. Caleb. Amazing. Thank you so much for sharing all of this knowledge. I know you said you would quiz them, or you weren't going to quiz them, but I will quiz. I will quiz to make sure everybody really got a good grasp of what they heard. Would anyone like to run through the key things they learned from what Dr. Caleb shared? Anyone? Briefly from your notes. Okay, wonderful. Please introduce yourself and then share.
So I'm Mary Lancelot. So the key thing that I took from it is accountability. Even if you are the founder or the CEO, you still have to find a way to be accountable to someone, and that will make you thrive in your business.
Okay, you can pass it on.
Thank you. Ephraim Adumbila, I think the key one I took was problems. As entrepreneurs and business owners, we should not be hunting for the profit, the money, and all that. We should look for how to solve problems and be innovative in offering these solutions to the target people, and naturally the money will come. Thank you.
I wanted to say that one key thing I took away was to network, which is especially hard for introverts like myself. But yeah, closed mouths don't get fed. So, speak to people and get to know people. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so I came in late. My name is Agnes Wemega. I'm the founder of Whimsy Chase Ventures. So what I also took is networking. Wherever we go to, we try to talk to people. You may not know whom you are talking to.
Okay, we have a lot of people with, not to learn. All right.
So the key thing I took from what he shared was us thinking of the problem beyond where we are at the moment. So legacy thinking in terms of building the business. We shouldn't see it as just what we are doing now, but then we should think of it, 10, 20 years from now, what is it going to look like? Thank you.
Okay, I'm also Kwejuba, and the key thing I took was consistency. That in business, when you are consistent, the money will just follow, and we should be consistent on the right thing, which is the problem solving part, and then the money will follow. So that's what I took.
Thank you so much for sharing, everyone. So I think from this conversation, we all understand that it's important to invest in your business, not just as a business owner by title, but in terms of focusing on your core, your problem-solving ability. What is your product, your service your system comprised of? Is it a good problem you're solving? Are you impacting people ahead of you? Are you entering as a consultant, or are you doing this just for the face of the brand and so on? There's a lot that goes into it, and I think Dr. Caleb did an amazing job in breaking down how we should approach, especially as young people, approach the business world and entrepreneurship overall. So I think we will welcome. Okay. So we'll play the SME Thrive video again, just so you can now fully enjoy the sound and the full experience that we had in the last SME Thrive event.
Welcome to the SME Thrive. Today is not just a conference, okay? It's a game-changing event. You get to win some really good money for your businesses. You also get to network with the people seated around you. So just to make sure that we're not offending anybody, say something nice to the person seated next to you.
As they said, I'm the country manager and also the deputy regional manager in Piazza. I want to use this opportunity to welcome you all to the SME Thrive by Piazza. It is an absolute honor to have you all gathered here to learn, to elevate, and to empower small and medium-scale enterprises in Ghana and beyond. Access to funds, give you the connects you need to scale your business across Africa. We believe that we can grow businesses with technology and with access to funds or financial inclusion. Our mission is to be the most trusted African payment gateway. And that we've done so well over the years, helping businesses that started from tabletop.
In 2021, 2022, we did a strategic partnership across different institutions, commercial banks, institutions across the rail. Then 2023, we did a bold step by getting into expansion of businesses across 20 diverse sectors, which is e-commerce, fintech, education, and healthcare. Then 2024, which was last year, we did a huge expansion across different jurisdictions. We're in about 23 countries now, including Ghana. So, and as of today, we're launching Ghana. So I would like you to just give yourself a round of applause for everything else. So here is our vision. Our vision is to empower seamless, secure transaction through innovation, reliability, and employees and satisfaction growth. So I will tell you something today about our vision. This vision was coined through personal and self-worth. At Piazza, we prioritize our employee, and then tends to be the most trusted African payment gateway.
Harold, I'm the co-founder and CEO at Might Market. I'm super excited I got a chance to participate in Piazza's SME Thrive pitch competition and walked out with second place. I'm really glad. It was a great program put up together, and hoping to see more things we could do together with Piazza in the future. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Bill Kobna. I'm co-founder and CEO at Edira. At Edira, what we're essentially doing is helping tenants find homes, pay rent monthly, and build credit score from the monthly rent payments. And we're super excited about the prospects of working with Piazza and this SME Thrive initiative. Thank you.
The second place and first place and so on. And even when I walked in, I saw there was a lot of energy in terms of winning and so on. And while all of that is exciting, I'd like to emphasize that, this is also a great opportunity to learn from each other, to share, to learn about each other's businesses and so on. And it's a core group to network and learn. So moving forward, I'd also like to give everyone a chance to contribute in terms of the order of how we'd be pitching, so that there's nothing like any sense of favoritism and whatnot. So we all know that it's fair and equal. It's fair game here, right? So I will let Dr. Caleb be the first one to pick the order. No? Oh, actually, look at me. I'm wrong here. Let me pick anyone random. Who? Okay, you know. Who are you here? Fresh line. Okay. The fresh line. Is fresh line around? Okay. We'll have you pick one other one. Or another person. Okay.
Bear Connect.
Is Bear Connect around? Okay. So we'll run through the entire order. So Bear Connect, you'll be first. Okay. And you can hold on to your sheet. We'll have you pick the next person. Zoe Waste Management. Okay. Pick. Oops, sorry. Thank you. We'll have you pick. Okay. Clearview. So Clearview, you be second. Have someone from here.
Syncop. Syncop.
Syncop. Syncop around. Can I see this? Syncop is around. So Syncop would be third. Okay. And then
this one. What is this? Seed. Selex Organics. Selex Organics.
Selex Organics. Okay. I'll let someone from the far corner pick as well. So this will be our fifth.
AM Foods. Asian Foods. Yes, please.
So yes, Asian Foods will be. It's Asian. Okay, so Asian Foods will be fifth. And 5. Yes, so we have our 5 people. Great. So we have our order for our presentees. So we will start off with that. All right, so we'll be inviting Bear Connect to kick us off with a pitch. A round of applause, energy for your competition. Okay, and we'll also have you have this so you can navigate your slides.
Hi. Good morning. My name is Joshua Omwaba, and I'm the director for Bear Connect. So, yeah. Okay. So basically, what we do at Bear Connect is we create website for people, but then it just goes beyond that. So I just want to give a little bit more insight into what we do. When we started Bear Connect, we thought Ghanaians do not like shopping online. We thought vendors just didn't like the idea of website, but it was just more than that. It was because people do not trust shopping online. The reason being, customers always get scammed, or probably they are just not going to get the item that they are searching for. This also meant that vendors did not have structure, they did not have visibility, and then their inventory was just messy. They are either selling through Instagram or WhatsApp, or they are using just someone calling them, and then they do not write it down or anything. So this also meant that they didn't have correct records when it came to if you are looking for their sales data or how much profit they made for the entire month or a quarter. They just have no idea. What they did know is my business is doing well, someone bought from me. And for the customer's perspective, they would want to always walk into the shop. Even if there is a lot of traffic on the way, they would just like to walk into the shop because they don't want to be scammed. We've had customers that would always question if they should buy from a certain vendor or not. And then they will come on Twitter to come and post, please have someone bought from this particular vendor before they actually go on to make the purchase. So our solution is basically to make sure that SMEs can look trustworthy, whether they are selling online or they are selling in person. And we do that, make sure that the confidence can get back confidence when they are buying from them online, or they have to go there in person if it's something that they have to be tailored for. So we make sure that with this trust coming back, vendors are able to make real money. They're able to double or even triple their revenue. So we offer simple branded website with secure checkout. You can set up a custom unique website, which is different from what the marketplaces are providing. And you're able to track your inventory, you're able to receive payment via mobile money or bank transfer. And you're able to also generate trust scores using your sales data, which you can use when you are going to seek financial facility from banks. This is just an overview of how the platform looks like. This is your dashboard. And when you are tracking your sales, and there's a customer that came on just about 3 months, they were able to make this amount of money, more than, I think now they've exceeded 100,000. So our target audience are basically local retailers that are looking to scale, and also aspiring entrepreneurs. So we take them up, and then we make sure that we're able to train them, we're able to give them the solution which is going to help them, grow their business. The market opportunity is very huge. Ghana has about 2.5 million SMEs. Although we do believe in these numbers, we do believe that when we go out there, talking to people is quite different. So we make sure that we are just looking at an adoption rate of 1% to be able to make sure SMEs get back the confidence and trust from customers. So there are more and more customers using their mobile phones. You go on TikTok, you're able to see different businesses that are floating around. And if you're a trustworthy business, it means customers are going to buy from you. And that's the market opportunity we are looking into tapping into. Our marketing strategy has basically always been around community engagement, because we want to make sure we're able to train the vendors to make sure that they're able to get the required business knowledge. And also local partnership. We collaborate a lot with different groups and organizations that train SMEs, and we do referral programs. So far we've done more than 220 vendors, and then they've been able to do a lot of revenue. Our revenue marking is around 1.8 million in sales. That's how much we've processed. And per month, we are getting about 200 monthly orders, and over 3,000 general stores have been created on the platform. We got accepted into the ALS incubator this year, and we have integration partnership. We've done Stripe, Paystack, Piazza, and our integration into the ALS cohort. We have different partnerships. So we GoDaddy, Matomo, Molly. We are in the Microsoft and then NVIDIA startup program as well. There's just more screens of how the platform looks like. So you can have a smart order management, which just allows you to see all the product that has been purchased from you. And we have a little bit of AI integration if you don't have the time for writing product descriptions and everything. And this is our core difference. Our core difference is we look at the local network support. we are able to, our interface is really simple, and then our mobile money support is also native and instant. Setup time doesn't take you more than 2 minutes. Then our business model is based on transaction fees and then subscription. We start from 120 Ghana cedis per month. Time. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Hi. So we'll give the chance for questions. If anyone has questions for him, just lift your hands whilst I'll have a question.
Chief, forgive me for not being in when you first started. My first question is, it seems like this is a reality business, not a visionary business. Okay. But in marketing, to me, your first approach in speech should always be so simple, the simplest of people can understand. When you were pitching, I know you do websites. Then after that, I got lost in transition. Then at some point, you're adding subscription. That's where I got confused. From a professional's perspective, I understand what you do. But if I ask 2 or 3 people from here who have never been to your website, I think they'll have difficulty articulating what you do. So the first thing in every pitch is to articulate your specific product so good that the simplest KG1, KG2 can understand where you're coming from. So that's my only observation. Sorry, it wasn't really a question, it's just an observation.
Please, we have 2 minutes for questions.
Thank you. I wanted to find out, what do you have for those who are not educated on this platform? How do we integrate these people and bring them and let's say a larger part of the business community as well?
Yeah, so what we basically do is we do community engagement, and then we also offer one-on-one support. So we make sure that anyone that we are onboarding on the platform, we are sitting down with that particular person to help them set up their business, not just the online presence, their business as a whole. So we are like dealing with you based on your business objectives and everything.
Anyone else with questions or thoughts? Okay, all right. Thank you so much for sharing. Amazing job.
Hello.
Please, sorry, we have one more
simple question. How much does it cost a vendor to be on your platform?
Yeah, so it starts from 120 Ghana cedis per month.
Oh, okay.
On the basic plan. However, you can come on for free for a certain period if you want to test out the platform. But then you have per every order you are going to charge the transaction fees, which is 2.5%.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Hi. Can you help me understand how you help with visibility? If someone comes on your platform, how do you help with them being visible out there?
Currently, we have more than 10,000 website customers that are on the Bear Connect platform. So whenever we have a vendor that comes on board, we do have weekly emails that we send out, picking top 10 vendors of the week you can shop from. So in a way, we are helping you get visibility by speaking to the customers that we have. We also do Instagram sessions where we do a day in the life of a vendor. So we come to the vendor, we do like interview style thing where you're able to ask about your business and then you're able to just talk to customers all around. Yeah, that's mostly what we do.
Thank you so much once again. All right. So I'd also like to formally introduce our judges for this event. So you've already met Dr. Caleb, and we also have Mr. Bako Ambianda, who will also be on our judge list. So also, although we know we selected 5 names, we'd also like to give 5 other people the opportunity to pitch. And of course, Mr. Edwin of Green Co. Hub was one of the very first people here. In fact, he was the first person to arrive. So we want to give him the special opportunity to go 6th as a presentee. So you will be 6th in the lineup. We already have the 5 people lined up, but we're just adding extra people. We'll have the remaining 4 names lined up as well. But then I just wanted to mention that. So 2nd in our order. Okay, hello. All right. So the other 4 businesses that will be presenting are Oceanalu, Havila, Survival Capital, and Rain Aura, in that order. So we'll have Green Co. as 5th, Oceanalu as 6th, Havila 7th, Survival Capital 8th, 9th, and Rain Aura 10th. Yes. So I think up next we'll welcome Clearview to present. Okay.
Hello everyone. My name is Nana Samuel Cranton. I'm the production manager and creative director of Clearview Africa. So I want to ask one question. How many of us know Adam and Eve? We all know Adam and Eve, right? But we don't know how they look like. Do we know how they look like? But we all know Dr. Kwame Nkrumah. And we know how he looks like. So the reason why we know how Dr. Kwame Nkrumah looks like and we don't know how Adam and Eve looks like is the power of documentation. We as Clearview Africa, we are here as a media production company to give you a documentation of how events and activities looked like. So this is a documentation of Nana Mama Brown at Emmy Africa Awards. And that is the power of documentation. What we do is we provide you pictures, videos, films of how events and narratives must be. So we have that power to make you believe that the previous SME Thrive for Piazza was documented that way and the winner was Night Market, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. So Clearview Africa started in 2020 on COVID era, and it was started by 2 friends from National Film and Television Institute. And these are the 2 friends that started the company. University people trying to find ends meet. We were hustling small. And then this is how we started, with just a camera and light. We believe that, as I said earlier, we believe that we have to document instances, we have to document activities, we have to document occasions, so that people, the next generation can see what happened. So these are some of the documentations we have done so far with our photography and videographic content. This is the US ambassador. That is SMEs Africa, and that is a couple of events we documented. We started the company with just 2 people, and now this is the team. We are about, let's say, permanent staff is about 7 people, and then when we get more gigs, we grow in a number of 20 and above. So let's say we are growing since 2020 to 2025. We have done well, isn't it? And so these are our clients. Okay, we have. Is that important that when we don't document it, we lose track of things that has happened? Okay, that is why this event has 1, 2, 3, in fact 5 cameras. Are they not trying? So that the next entrepreneurs can see that, okay, there was this day today, and a winner emerged to get this, a winner emerged to get that. We shared knowledge, we networked, and entrepreneurship can be something very... I think someone can learn entrepreneurship through the documentation of today's event. Since year 1, so I named some of our clients, and they've been paying us so well. We have been making a lot of money, because you can't tell me that 12,000 cedis is not a lot of money. But the pain in this job is cameras are expensive. The equipment are expensive. We don't make those equipment here in Ghana. And can you imagine we make 36,000 in the year 5, and we have to spend 28,500 on rentals of equipment and logistics? It doesn't make the documentation I said earlier on happen smoothly. We don't earn that much with all this 36,000 we are making. So this is why we are here to pitch our company to you, so that when we win, and I know I'm going to win, so that when we win this pitching, at least we can get the gadgets, we can get the
live streaming, because these don't be giving money, right? I acquired so much of this, but a lot of times we go and do partnerships and do productions for free, right? And then a lot of times the gigs won't even pay you, right? So I don't see how profitable, right, from what you have shown, I don't see how profitable you can be even after acquiring all the equipment. I want you to justify that too.
Thank you very much for that wonderful question. So he made mention of podcast, content creation and all. Okay. Corporate organizations are going to give us that money faster. When we have our own gadgets and we are working for just 5 corporate organizations, just imagine 5 corporate organizations, you are documenting their activities. That is quick profit done, waiting on YouTube to get revenue. We can also do the YouTube. Oh, not just YouTube, Spotify.
Tell me a cost of one of these cameras. I'll give you a quick, example. You see the camera you're using?
Yeah.
If you have that camera, you rent it out for 2 days. Mm-hmm. A client pays you to rent that camera for 2 days. It's the same cost if you just go to do an event coverage, just for a certain camera. So when you're listing your services, I'm not getting you shooting podcasts for people. you doing equipment rentals. I'm looking at the other different services that you can do to get Clearview to be profitable. Because I know a lot of media companies in Ghana that have shut down with a lot of equipment because of what I'm explaining. So I was just trying to find out, are you just doing event videos and photography? That was
no. All right. We are not doing just event videos and photography. We do documentaries too. And we our next documentary we want to drop is about waste management, the UN sustainable goals. So we also do that. Yeah. Thank you.
Any other thoughts? Yeah, okay.
You see, we go back to the same observation I did the last time. Your articulation of what you do is not clear. You see, you come to me as a hustler. You should have a core business, and the rest become what we call VAS services, which is value-added services. Do you know the Kayayo project that you did?
Yeah.
The Kayayo video. You know, I did it. I did the concept, I did the video and everything. It's vast to me. It's value-added services to me. What is your expertise? You get it? You are talking about equipment. You are talking about video advertisement. I need you to come to me and say, we are an advertising firm. And our specialty is to change your vision into beauty. Or we are a documentation firm. And our specialty is documentary. Then, my brother's question is, in our low time, we rent our equipment out to offset our balances. But those things were not clear in your articulation. So those are some of the things. The bad thing is the first, the second, and the third half the time they allow the third, fourth, and fifth to better their pitches. That's the bad news. But we were fair here at Piazza where we had everybody pick. So unfairness is not to be exhibited in this particular pitch. But always make sure that you have a core business. Because if you're not careful in business and you are running all over the place, what gives you the bread? You see? You need to have what gives you the bread before you have what gives you the butter. Before you get a sausage and the meat pie and the extras to make the whole pie and the breakfast beautiful. It's very important that you have your core business. Until you understand what your core business is, you don't understand where you're going. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. So your 10 minutes are up. Thank you so much, Clearview. Great job. Okay. So So we'll have Selex up next, and in terms of but now would it be good to share some of the other and we'd like to also emphasize that the company is called Piazza. So welcome to Piazza. So Selex, third, Syncop. Okay. All right, Syncop, thank you. Yes, we'll have the TV back up for you.
Hello. So my name is Emmanuel Asari Tieko.
So now we'll officially welcome Syncop.
Yeah. It's still morning or it's afternoon. Yeah, hopefully the light stays on. Yeah, good morning. So my name is Emmanuel Asari-Tieku. I am co-founder and chief executive of Syncop Limited. In our world today, having access to fast, reliable internet is not a luxury. I think it's a necessity. It's basic utility. I know how many of you have had to put your phone on airplane mode multiple times just to be able to load a page and all that. In Ghana, averagely, people are having around 6.8 megabytes per second on their mobile phones. This is actually causing a lot of problems, especially within our educational facilities. Students are not able to load assignments. I'm a student, you have to literally wait till midnight to be able to load your assignments and all that. Businesses are not able to upload their products on the internet and all that. Healthcare, especially in rural communities, is becoming a challenge. At Syncop, what we seek to do is building fast, reliable internet. We're giving access to people to help build businesses, especially in rural communities, and we are focusing more on high-density areas, like university campuses and rural communities. What actually differentiates us from most of the big entities around is that we have built our system on a dedicated fiber and also on satellite internet, which allows people to be able to set up the system in a matter of weeks, as against going through the whole long bureaucracy to be able to set up your system. We make money in different sectors in different ways. For students, we look at subscription models. For real estate, which we are looking to expand to, what we do is that it's more or less like a lease where we build it on their system and they make payments. We are looking at being able to expand to commercial areas and malls where people have access and pay on access. We did a pilot in Kumasi on one hostel, and out of 373 students in that hostel, we had 259 within the first month actually hopping onto our system. We've already installed in 3 other hostels and signed with about 16 hostels that we are hoping to implement very soon. So far, we are projecting to do revenue growth of about 98% in the next 3 years. Compound average growth rates, we are looking around 101 in the next 3 years. We have very high gross margins of about 75%, and customer satisfaction so far has been excellent, about 85%. At Syncop, we are not just giving access to fast internet, we are actually connecting businesses to opportunities, and we are actually connecting underserved communities with internet access. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do we have any questions from the crowd?
Thank you very much, and congratulations for what you're doing.
Thank you.
Very brief presentation, straight to the point. I'd like to know the challenges that you faced so far in your business, as well as to quantify what it takes for you to expand. I noticed you mentioned where you're looking at so far as expansion is concerned. If you can quantify that, what it's going to take you and for how long?
Okay, so on the issue of challenge, because we're dealing with students, what we realized was that we have subscription models where they're able to pay weekly, monthly, and probably for the it was a big challenge because most of them didn't want to do the long-term commitment, although they tend to save. We realized that people wanted short, like 2-day subscription, 3-day subscription, which was a major challenge for us in terms of being able to really project how our revenue is going to go. But we realized that one, it was an issue of their financial capability to be able to do that. And also because we are not a lot of marketing. It's a very young business. The pilot has just been about 2 months and already it's been excellent. We've done over 70,000 Ghana cedis in revenue. And so it's actually a good one. The major challenge again that we are facing is the issue of the infrastructure. Because it's a physical infrastructure built kind of system where it's limited to a hostel, the upfront cost to set up the infrastructure is quite high, but cost of production in terms of month on month is quite low. And if revenues keep trooping in because it's a one-time installation, you're able to have that continuous cash flow over a longer period. So the major challenge is being able to have the finances to do the initial setup at the hostel or let's say the supermarket or mall, but afterwards the cost of maintaining it is a bit on the low side. Yeah.
Thank you. Just two more follow-up questions. How much does a company need to operate in full capacity? And from what I understand, literally your target market is just students at the point, or
currently, yes,
just students.
Yes.
Okay.
So in the next 1 year, we are looking at being able to fully install in 20 hostels. And for us to be able to fully do that, we are raising 2 million Ghana cedis. But I realize that that's a bit on the high side. And so what we are doing is that we are currently raising 500,000, and we'll be using revenue to be able to scale. So we don't have to sell a lot of the business in order to do the scaling. And so for our pre-seed, we are looking at raising 500,000 Ghana cedis. And because the revenue comes in month on month, we are able to push back revenue back into the business to keep scaling. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay. So I want to find out, I've seen you mention some brands here. Are they your customers?
No, these are companies that the team has worked with, our backgrounds here.
Okay. It was a bit misleading because listening to you saying you are doing a project for campuses and seeing this, I thought you had provided service.
Yeah.
Okay. So with what you're doing, is it that your go-to-market plan is to serve the student population, or you also want to serve homes and offices?
So currently we are serving students. If we're able to fully implement the 20 hostels this year, it means that we'll be serving over 44,000 students on campus. Then the next step is for us to target real estate. So we are looking at gated communities and the rest, and even office complexes. I think last year we had a major issue with respect to the internet service in Ghana with businesses shutting down and all that. We are trying not to have that issue again. And the good thing that Syncop does is that I know to some extent we try to have a backup in terms of power, and most of our systems are built on solar. And so when there is even light out, students still have access to internet. Yeah.
Okay, please. The first one is a request to Piazza. So my request is that though I wasn't selected to pitch, I don't know if I can still pitch, even if I'm not considered for the prize. But then I think if I pitch, I may learn from the questions and then the comments the people who ask. Then my question is, please, so does it work? Would you still need a telco for operation, or it's just like a satellite that need installment and you won't need like a SIM card or something?
No. So our service is not built for let me say individuals that you can use it on your mobile just moving around. It's fixed to a physical infrastructure. And so if you want to use it on the go, you will not be able to do that. But for instance, if you are in a hostel, you are in a gated community, we give access to you in terms of internet in there. But as soon as you are on the go on roaming, you are not able to. So that might be the downside of our business. But we are focusing more on the micro kind of network that we set up there. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very interesting question. I think the very first day we deployed during the pilot, my CTO called me that a lot of people were trying to just hack into the system and all that. So we've put in place layer upon layer in terms of cyber security measures. You don't have access to people's data on there. The internet system there is even different from the setup that you use in terms of registering, and so there is no connection. So you can't use, let's say, even your access code. When the time is up, you can't use one access code on someone's system and all that. We limit even the access code to devices. And so if, let's say in the hostel, you connect to our system, we have access to your IP, and it's linked to that. We limit it even to device. So you can't even use. Was also the issue of what if someone just buys for himself and ends up sharing it with his colleagues and all that. It's limited to a device, unless, for instance, you get in touch with customer support that you are not able to connect to both your phone and your laptop. Then we are able to open your code to two devices. So we try as much as possible. As I mentioned, we are a young business and we are ready to take as much help and learning as possible. Yeah.
You mentioned that there is an integration of solar, right?
Yes.
And I also invest heavily in solar energy. Oh, okay. And I want to like find out. Let's say if if this was a hostel, will you do a ground mount or you do a rooftop mount? Because across Ghana and in many African countries, there's a lot of theft when it concerns to like the solar system. And what capacity do you need, like in terms of like what megawatt for your size to do an installation?
So we don't do 100% solar. We try to integrate it with the national grid, and usually our installations are rooftop, and it's not really big. The current backup power that we have for the hostels is able to hold, when there's no power at all, it's able to hold close to about 6 hours.
So it's in kilowatts?
Yes.
And then do you need, what is your battery system?
The current battery system we are using is about 2,000.
Which brand?
I would have to go. I just came back. Yeah, but yeah, it's about 2,000 is it watts also, yeah.
Thank you.
Our time is up. Sorry about that. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Wonderful. Okay. So up next we'll have Selex Organics presenting.
Good morning, everyone. So imagine waking up every day in a community where opportunities are scarce, yet potentials are in abundance, and in a community where women and the youth depend on production of share-based products and also other natural-based products, raising crafts, and these investments or these opportunities that they have holds the key to them improving the livelihoods of their family. My name is Jennifer Selassie King, and I'm the marketing lead for Selex Organics. And I'm here because we believe that by connecting these talents to scale and to marketing opportunities, we'll be able to create a sustainable livelihood for them. So at Selex Organics, we address 4 problems. So over 600,000 women in northern Ghana depend on share-based or share butter production as their source of income, but it's unstable. And also over 6.9 million tons of cocoa pod waste are generated annually in Ghana, and these also contribute to the emission of greenhouse gases. That's why we hear so much about climate change. And finally, nearly 2/3 of Ghana's unemployed population are women, including the youth. So what is the Selex approach? Our approach is very simple because we see these problems as opportunities. So first, we empower women so we train them in processing this share-based products into things like I already mentioned, the African black soap and also some skincare products, and we also teach them resin and gypsum crafts. So what's the Selex story? In 2019, we had the opportunity to be part of the GCIC cohort 5. And from there, we started sourcing our herbs, which we extract the essential oils from local farmers, and also our shea butter from women in Dalmongo. So from there, we started producing shea essence, our product, we call them shea essence. And from there, we also scaled into producing soy wax candles, as well as resin and gypsum crafts and our essential oils. So between 2023 to 2025, our customer base had increased to more than 300 people. And we got these customers through social media and also exhibitions. Then in 2024, we had the opportunity to partner with Arocha Ghana to train about 30 women in the northern region, Damongo specifically. I know I've mentioned it several times. And we train them into transforming this shea butter into other shea-based products. In addition, we taught them resin and gypsum crafts. Some of you may not know about the resin and gypsum crafts. My colleague is here to we requested for a table. So these are resin and gypsum crafts, the trays and then the coaster. So these are our products mentioned. And we have customer testimonials. You see Magdalene Dankwa's name repeated because when she tried our products from there, she started inquiring about how to produce some of these products. So she enrolled in our training where we taught her how to produce some of these resin crafts and also shea-based products like the soap and then our hand creams and also lip balms. And from there, she has a side hustle. Yes, she has a side hustle. So at Selex Organics, we believe that training goes beyond just providing recipes for young women. So our training aspect of this, by the end of 2025, our target is to train 90 women and youth across multiple crafts, such as the resin and gypsum. So what we offer is hands-on learning, because unlike our competitors, which we have observed, they mostly do online training. So they end up providing recipes for young women or the youth who come in to learn. But we intend to offer them hands-on training, and aside that, also mentor them and give them market opportunities so that they are able to transition to have their startups doing very well even from the start. So from tracking our growth in 2021, we had a bit of an issue from here. So our growth was about 5,200 Ghana cedis in 2021 because we didn't start immediately from January. We started somewhere June or so. So from there, but you can see that over the years we've had significant growth. And from 2023 to 2024, you would wonder, most of this growth or this increase in revenue that you've seen is as a result of repeat purchases from our customers. And also we've had customers, they come in to request for customization of some of our products for weddings and for other events. That's how come you see such a significant growth. And also in 2024, our training program, which was fully sponsored by Arocha Ghana, also gave us an increase in our revenue. So why do we need this funding? We need this funding because we are expanding our training to Accra. We started in Damongo, and now we're expanding this training to Accra. And these costs that you see, especially for the candle making and soap making, this is without a startup kit. And it's about 2,000 Ghana, and this covers the facilitators. We have about 6 facilitators who are also workers with us, and we have to pay them. And some of this training span for a period of 3 weeks. So what we intend to do is to give them a subsidized cost for the candle making. So for instance, candle making, which costs 2,000 Ghana cedis. Okay. Going to receive a funding of 1,500, but thanks to Payaza, we intend to make sure that payments will be made through their platform. So we are going to lower the cost of training, and this will equip with more skills and also expand sales through our e-commerce platform. So thank you very much for listening to my presentation.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Selex. Great job. So any questions from the audience?
Thank you very much, and great job you're doing.
Thank you.
I have a series of questions. I'll start with, where do you currently sell your products? Do you sell in any supermarket in Ghana or just on your online platform?
No, so currently we are selling on our online platform. Yes,
Okay.
and we are based at Hachu.
Okay, so is that where you're operating, or do you operate as well in Accra?
So we operate in Accra. Yes.
Okay, I think it'll be interesting, of course, to have some interesting partnerships where you can sell your products in some other supermarkets just to increase, of course, your revenue. I saw your revenue figures. I want to know, what's the profit margin?
So the profit margin is about 40%.
40%.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, and currently, how much is the value of your inventory?
The value of our inventory is about 100,000 Ghana cedis. Yes.
Currently. And what are the difficulties in production?
So the difficulties in production, first of all, I would say some of the products like the raising crabs, they need certain machineries that for production. So due to power outages, there's been a lot of power outages. We are not able to produce much. So it's like we also now have to work more to meet up for the time lost due to the power outages. So that's one challenge that we are experiencing. Yes.
If I can just have some information in terms of, I noted 3 products. That's the candle, the soap, and the oil.
Yes.
Can I have an estimate in terms of the different quantities that you produce annually?
So annually, of all the products, okay, so let's say for the candles, I would say an estimate of 1,000, because we tend to, some people customize it for like weddings, so they order for about 300 customers. So like in 2023, we had about 4 weddings that we had to provide. We had to customize some of these candles and also our shea butter products. Yes.
We have a lot of beauty products in the market. What makes your
Yes.
product stand out?
So our product is natural. And one thing about this is we stated that one problem that we are solving is to provide a sustainable source of income for especially the women in the northern region who we source from.
we realized the space, the gap in globally was huge. That is the charge average growth rate of 6.5, which was projected to reach up to 24.2 billion by 2030, as per the Grand View report of 2024. Also, the African continent as a whole, we realized the export. We realized Africa as a continent, we produce more of natural spices. We produce more of natural spices, and we turn up exporting. Our export is more than our imports. Hence, the potential in the production of natural spices is huge. Hence, it was valued at 4.8 billion as per African Development Report of 2023. Also, in our production, we have ethnic blends. We have specific blends like all-pepper seasoning, chicken seasoning, of which I have them here. One would ask, why would you choose sachets over PET bottles? We made surveys in our first year in the production of PET bottles and with sachet spice. The PET bottles turn up being stored in supermarkets, more of which were keeping our money, the profits of the business, of which the CD isn't that stable, so we end up losing more, so we switched to the sachets, and our survey made us realize that with the sachets, people tend to buy more because the cost of production was a bit low, and we were able to fill that gap in the market too as well. So per our sale, in 2023, we had sold over 12,000 sachets and stored like 15 supermarkets across Ghana and Kumasi. In 2024, we started our exports through UK, of which we have 10 main distributors in the UK. We also partner with smallholder farmers, of which we get our raw materials from. Hence, we help solving economic problem in Ghana. And our business model, we have retail and e-commerce. We sell directly. Okay. Direct to customer via online platforms and the supermarkets as well. And we have a B2B sales, restaurants and food and manufacturers. And like I had said, we started exporting to UK. And we look forward to continue exporting to the US and Canada by the end of 2025. Our funding needs. We look at scaling up our production by purchasing automated grinders, dryers, packaging equipment, and expand our marketing and distribution as well. And also enhance sustainable farmer training programs.
Okay.
Our turnover. Sorry. Why would you invest in Asian foods? We think it's best to invest in Asian foods because we have a strong alignment with global health, sustainability, and food security. In our products are 100% naturally based without additives or chemicals. And it's also a fast-growing niche with limited local competition, in that we are the second company here in Ghana producing 100% natural spices in strip forms in the market, which is very affordable as in a whole line of 12 pieces for 8 cedis at retail, of which individuals, less average and less income holders could purchase per 1 CD. And we also look up to scale up an impact-driven model benefiting local agriculture and nutrition.
Time up.
We also face challenges.
Time up.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's give her a round of applause. Okay, so we'll take questions.
Spices boss. Spice Ra. Okay. I like your product. 2 questions. What's FDA's take on this?
Okay. We are FDA satisfied.
Approved or satisfied?
Approved and
Good.
certified.
Then the next question is, you need to scale up. Are you open to debt financing or you are open to shareholding?
We are open to both. In that, starting up the business, I started up with my personal resources. And in the past years, it's been my personal resources which had founded the business and scaled up the business to this level. And we would say it hasn't been easy, but it's been best. As we have started, where we started from is not where we are now. Days that I could cry, but now I can smile. So which means I can laugh tomorrow. So we look on for people, partnership as well, and we are open to investors too. And who says free money isn't good? Grants.
There's nothing called free money. I think you are at the stage where in my initial speech is working. In your pitch, I was expecting you to tell me, now I'm working, I need X to be able to run. That is what I was looking for to hear in your pitch. Your marketing approach, your branding approach, because a lot of people confuse marketing and branding. The approach is beautiful. The question is, what would it take to run? Would it take X in debt? And can you handle the debt if it's doled out to you today? What's your plan of repayment? I didn't hear that. And how much you need? I didn't hear that. And your time is past, so don't worry. So it's very important that you, in your first 5 minutes, your first 2 minutes, you present your product, where you want to go to run, so you can see your finish line. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you too. Please, do I need to answer the question you asked me? I have. Okay, sure. So we look up to funding of $500,000. In that, I'm ambitious. Sorry. Sorry. Yes, please. Okay. Okay. All right. So, of a gross margin of 60% from 2022 to now. Sorry.
Let's make it simple. You started
yes, please.
till now. You can tell me, okay, I put in 20,000. I've made 300,000.
Okay, that's fine. In that, I wanted to put a percentage to it, because sometimes some business secrets are best kept. That's why.
Throw a random number.
Okay, sure. So I started the business in 2022 with 20,000, as in 20,000 in raw materials. But in when we talk of full inventory, aside raw materials with my machinery and all that, I started with 150,000 Ghana cedis. And as at now, I am worth 300,000. So that is like a 50% increase here.
From a business perspective, if I give you $500,000 right now, I'll swallow it. Reason, I'll explain why.
Okay.
Let me take that again. From a business perspective, if I give you 500,000, which is $500,000, I'll swallow you and lead you to a place you don't want to be. Reason, you currently at 300,000 Ghana cedis. And that is, by today's exchange rate, how much is that? Let's say, for calculations, say 15. 15 divided by 300 put us at what? 20K. And you want 500,000. Let's extrapolate.
So, sorry, this, there was a projected revenue by 2020, no, sorry, so confused. No, not 2026, 2028.
2028.
Yes.
Okay, let's
That's
go back
a
again.
5-year markup.
Let's go back again. Right now you are $20,000. Okay? And even if, let's say, we quickly bring outgrowers and we set up a buying market for you for all your raw materials, and we say we are allocating 50,000 for all leaves that you put in, we are allocating 100,000 for all machinery, and you are allocating X for OPEX, which is your operational capital, I still think you are not at that place to absorb this level of money. So I think you should take your time to scale up your business. That's just my suggestion from how long I've been in business. When you grow too fast, it spells out failure because you've not matured. You've not, like you said, you've not cried enough to be able to wipe up the tears that is required to be able to stand on your own. Okay, so the 500,000 is nice, but you need to grow slowly. That's my advice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Really curious to know. I went for Food Africa show in Egypt, and there were 60% of most of the vendors there are into what you do, and they are taking a lot of advantage across intra-Africa trade, not so much of like UK, US, because it comes with its own challenge. I don't know if you have qualified under AGUA and if you have ever exported in the US before, but AGUA ends around September of this year. But when I noticed where you mentioned about having distributors in UK, but I never saw, now I see AFCF, but I don't see, you didn't mention anything about exporting to, like, let's say our neighboring countries, even like Togo, Burkina Faso, all of those things. But I'm curious to know what is your market strength on all of those.
Okay, thank you. Please, I'm registered in with the AFTA program. Aside that, having main distributors in Accra, our products reach African countries. Some I hardly even know, because distributors buy from me directly, and traders from Nigeria, Gambia, Niger reach out to them, and they buy from them as the intermediary.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you do white label?
Sorry?
Do you do white label?
White labeling.
Yeah.
I don't understand that, please.
Like, do you have some people who want your products and are using other brands, but you are just the manufacturer?
Oh no, as it stands now, I'm talking to 2 companies, of which we haven't yet finalized. Yeah.
Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you. Okay, so I think we've exhausted the first 5 group of people who were balloted for. I can see some tired faces. You can gallop some water. If you need more water, you can just draw attention. You need water. Okay, so that we give you. Okay, so the next 5 who are given the opportunity, we'll start with Green Co Hub. Oceana. No, so the Oceana will be 7. Yeah, I think Green Co was given the opportunity to present because he was the first to arrive. Yeah, so from there we would go on with Oceana, Havila, Survival Capital, and Rain Aura. Okay.
Hi. Hi. Do you know that the total market value of plastic waste in Ghana is worth 2.1 billion Ghana cedis? But how do we capture and share this wealth among ordinary citizens of Ghana in order to improve upon the Human Development Capital Index of Ghana? My name is Edwin Ekufo. I'm the founder and CEO of Hive Management Systems. So let's get into it. In Ghana, 858,000 metric tons of plastic waste are generated annually, but only 9.5% are collected and recycled. The remaining 90.5% leaks into the stormwater drains and water bodies, which causes flooding and leads to the destruction of lives and properties during the rainy season. The solution for this is called Gringo Hub, which is a mobile application that connects recyclable waste collectors with waste generators in exchange for tokens paid by the collectors. There are 2 versions of the app available for the generator and the collector, which will be downloadable on the Play stores. So the generator initiates the packaging of the plastic waste and submits it with accompanying information, which leads to the search for available collector using the Google map. Upon acceptance by the collector then locates the generator and then goes there to enter the weight value, which then generates a token and then paid by Payaza platform or through Payaza platform. So this gives a passive income for individuals and households, which improves the human development index of the person, whilst waste are timely disposed and less spending is made. The collector also reduces the total cycle time, which improves the rate of collection and improves the revenue, and also further reduces the fuel consumption and maintenance cost. So our total market value is worth 635 billion Ghana. I think this is a wrong slide. It should be 2.1 billion Ghana cedis. That's the total market value of Ghana. And then Assam, Greater Accra, but for the purpose of the presentation, I'll use this, is 99.6 billion Ghana cedis. Serviceable obtainable market is 49.53 billion cedis. And then our beachhead market is Ablekuma Central, which is 2.4 million Ghana cedis. 8.3 million households and 10,000 waste collectors constitute our primary market, and our secondary market constitute electronic and cardboard waste collectors. We model our business on a B2C to B, where a conversion rate of 1 kilogram of plastic waste is 2 cedis, which becomes an income for the generator, and a commission of 25% applies as our profit margin, which is cumulatively paid by the collector. Other streams of income are sales of data insight and subscription. Our strategy for the B2C is to make our app available on the Play stores and our website for end users to download, while we leverage on the social media handles to ignite and create awareness within the digital space, and complemented by community engagement to drive faster user adoption, and then we'll pilot it in our beachhead market. The same strategy will be adopted in the B2B, but with the exception of using our X and LinkedIn to link up to organizations. We also partner with key stakeholders within the recycling and waste management space, and partner with fast food and retail chain stores to publicize our information across their chain. We are then entering into the market with a very strong competitive edge over our direct competitors as we initiate and sustain segregation of waste at source through the tokenization mechanism, which will improve the Human Development Capital Index of the nation, and then improve the rate of collection. This gives us a 3-year cumulative average growth rate of revenue of 10.57%, enable us to break even in our first year of operation with 1.6 million kilograms of plastic waste. We've tested our prototype and our MVP. Our beta version is ready for hosting on the Play Stores. In our first 3 months, we'll host the application, and then we'll compensate our developers whom we have been holding for the past months, and then develop our brand and content. In the next 3 months, we will see stakeholder engagement, social media marketing, and then we'll procure our weighing scale for the test piloting in Ablikuma Central. This will lead us to the onboarding of 3,500 waste collectors and 500,000 waste generators. We have a 4-member management team and then a technical lead of Gringo Hub with a minimum of 7 years experience. We have advisors from academia and industry. So with 20,000 Ghana cedis, we'll be able to pay our developers, use 5,000 for brand development and content, 2,700 will go into expenses, and 1,300 will go into the hosting. These are additional support that we seek. So invest in us to improve the Human Development Capital Index of Ghana. Thank you.
That was good. I mean, timely. Well done. Let's give him a round of applause. Okay, so give the opportunity for questions. Okay. I think this side, you don't like asking questions.
All right, sure. So I really liked your presentation very much. My question is, with the waste collectors, mostly what I do see is there are people that like they live in the communities and they are not that much literate with these kind of systems. So I just wanted to know, what is the customer experience like, or the user experience like for the collectors, so that they'll be able to adopt the system.
Thank you very much. Currently, the tricycling waste collectors don't have much time to do the sorting from source, and the households jump up everything and then give it to them. So what they are going to the people that they are going to compete with are the people living within the community, because this is going to be another source of revenue. People will register and station within the community in order to attract others who want to submit their plastic waste. And as we know, households, definitely we have somebody who is educated, and smartphone penetration in Ghana is very high. So definitely our user experience is not that difficult to go through. We've done extensive customer discovery journeys, and we've been able to eliminate the challenges that we foresee. Thank you.
Okay, because the reason why I asked that question is, when we look at communities like maybe East Legon or cantonments, they are able to really aggregate their waste very well, and then we have companies that come in and then they take them, like Zoomline will come in and then they'll pick up the trash. So I am seeing this thing to be working in like the average communities, or let me say below average communities, something like that. And those people, that was why I asked the question about the literacy and the user experience.
So we are targeting areas with high population density, because we know there are franchise areas allocated to the former waste collectors. So we are actually looking into that.
Okay, and you also spoke about tokenization. I wanted to understand that part very well.
So tokenization is that we monetize a kilogram of plastic waste. So on the platform, once you take it to a recycling bank where individuals can station up, and then people will bring it to them. When they weigh it, then they'll enter the value. Then the system will generate, whether it's 10 cedis or 50 cedis, then Piazza processes the payment.
So your company is going to pay them that money?
Pardon?
Your company is going to pay them that money.
It is the collector.
The collector is going to pay them.
Is going to pay them, because when you give them their waste, when you give them their waste, they also go and sell to the aggregators. You understand? So when you go to Dakuma, they go there to go and sell on loan to the households and those who generate the waste. So once we are conscientized about it, then everybody will begin to know that, okay, I can make some passive income out of it. And then our attitude will change. And then the stormwater drains and water bodies will be free of plastic waste. And then we save a lot of money not going for IMF loans to come and solve our sanitation problem.
I think my last question would be, so what's your marketing message to the waste collectors? Because I think without your system, still they are able to get some waste and then still sell them and make money.
Yes. So the issue, what they are going to face is that they are not going to take in the bulk waste. The waste is actually going to be reduced because the plastic waste makes up about 35%. Organic is about 45%. And so when they take it to Zoom Lion aggregating centers and integration centers, they are not going to waste time. The job has already been done from source. So actually Zoom Lion is going to cut a lot of cost of energy in processing it. So we are the tail end of the value chain, and then they are the upstreams. We are the downstream. But Zoom Lion mostly take care of the midstream and the upstream. But the real job is at the downstream, and that is where we are focusing.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. My background is in procurement, supply chain management, and logistics.
And what is your why? What's your why? Why do you do this business?
I do this business because I can't stand it when we have to borrow a lot of money to solve our sanitation problem.
Sure. Good one. I actually like what you do. Right?
Okay.
I think it's if you ever been to COP, you see that there's a lot happening around environmental. So I think I like what you're actually doing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I'm grateful.
All right. Okay. Oh, finally. Someone is talking from here. Good.
I like your company.
Thank you.
But I would like to ask, apart from social media and website, how do you run your marketing awareness?
Yeah, so in our B2C space, we use community engagement to rather go down to the locals and talk to them, and then even educate them about what they can get out of it. And we are anticipating during the customer discovery journey, we realized the interests were very high. People want to create a hub within the community where people will come with their plastic waste and then they can trade in. So we are looking at if government will agree, for the first 1,000 people who will register, they can get a token of 50 cedis to trade. And then they can take up from there. That's what we are actually looking.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Your time is up, but I'm the timekeeper, so I get to benefit. Can you please take me to your slide that spoke about your milestone?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So I heard you saying we will. But when I look at August to October, okay. So November to January 2026, is this something you've already done or you're yet to do?
What with the next 3 months, we'll be hosting the app.
No, I'm not saying what you have done.
Okay.
I'm saying what you are going to do.
Okay, what we are going to do.
No, what you have done. I'm not saying
what we have done.
Yes.
Well, our beta version is ready.
Okay.
For hosting.
Okay.
And
but it would have been good for us to see what you have done so far.
Yes, so this is a completed milestone.
Okay.
And this is the next milestone. So with a completed milestone, we're talking about prototype. As you can see, we went to the market to
to
Okay,
the
so
ground.
what I'm seeking to achieve by asking what you've done is,
okay.
So what are the success stories? Okay, so today somebody has used the app, the person has been able to do this, so that we appreciate what the success story looks like.
Looks like.
Yeah.
So as we said, we are now going to host the Play Store because of financial issues. We are a little bit stuck. My developers are hard working, but we know we are behind time because of finance.
So this is a solution available for use as of today.
It's available for use. I have the.
She's coming. I want to find out I want 2 people. I want you to tell me about 6 people's name here, and then 6 people, or let's do a 5. 5 here. Can you mention randomly 5 people's name at the side you are seated? Can anyone do that? 5. If you can, just lift up your hands. There is a nice Piazza flax which I want to give out. Yeah, so it can keep whatever you put in for like hours. So just let me know.
I wasn't here at the beginning of the program when the CEOs introduced themselves, but then during their presentations, I wrote some few names down. We have Clearview Africa, we have Syncop, we have Dr. Kweku Afaglo, and then Sellers Way Forward or something like that. Okay, so those are the names I have.
At least she knows the company name, so when she is done, she can reach out to these people. Yes, please.
So I took an opportunity to actually know those who were around me. So we have Kojo, and then I think the next person was also Kojo. And then we have Nana, who was also just by my right hand. Then we have Linda. Then we have Sapon, who is also extreme. And so I learned about 5 names so far. I'm still learning and trying to get more names.
Right, so right after her presentation, we'll take our lunch break. We'll go to the rooftop and then have lunch. Then when we come back, the final set would also present. Then we'll hear from our judges. Then we can wrap up the whole program. Okay, thank you. Okay, so you've got a Word document. So do you want it to arrange it?
I have a pen drive.
Have a pen drive with the PDF.
Yes. Yes. I think it's docs.
Okay, so no. So I think we would want to take Havila's presentation instead. Then we go for the break. When we come back, we'll take Oshin's presentation. So is Havila ready? Mr. Ephraim. Sorry about that. No, you sit down.
Good afternoon to you all. My name is Ephraim Adembala, a member and a team lead for Havila Organics Africa, a thriving company that is into the production and distribution of highly organic products. Almighty shea butter, mango butter, carrot butter, other value products as well. So we fit into a supply chain for our sister who came to present. Now, can we... All right. So can you imagine that after eating your mango that we normally buy from the market. We throw away the seed. Yet this seed is gold. Why do I say? Because with this seed, we can come up with a butter called mango butter. So we realized that we could get this seed into a product which can be used, and it's called mango butter. Another thing we also realized was that there was a dependency on chemical products. A lot of the youth and many people were depending a lot on chemical products. And chemical products with time has diverse effects on our skin, especially when you are aging. So we got to realize that transforming this seed into a butter has many blessings. So what's the way out? We collected many of these seeds, and then from many of the mango juice companies, and we transform it to mango butter. This creates jobs for the mobilizing officers. This also serves as a ready market for the mango farmers, as well as what the other value products is a blessing to the humanity and everybody as large. In fact, mango butter is one of the highly moisturizing butter that is used as a game changer in the cosmetic industry. One is good for all skin type. It's anti-aging. And one thing is that when it comes to mango butter, is highly sought after currently in the cosmetic industry. So we came in to serve as a gap in this sector. We also have, beside this, we also serve as a market for about 2,000 women in the northern region, which we have created, which will uptake shea butter from them, thereby making their livelihood very, very lively and excellent. Can we move on? Now, what's our target market? Our target market, we are looking at the cosmetic industry. We also export to countries like US, UK, Gambia, and all that. The pharmaceutical industry can take part of that. Domestic products, purposes, and market, especially in Accra, we serve most of the SMEs in Accra, and we have a lot of them on our table, which we serve them daily and all that. Now, our market demand, according to a research in 2018, the market demand for mango butter was $100.4 million US. That's the market. That was even 2018. That was the market demand. So, and it was expected to go to $350 million by 2030. That tells us the huge gap for us to even fit in. Now, we also realized that there was also increased demand of 13.2 billion by 2018 in the cosmetic industry. So, and we are also expecting an increase to 7.6 billion by 2015. So it therefore means that it's a huge gap for Havila to fit in, and therefore we took advantage of it. Our market strategy, we use online market, cosmetic shop, local market, direct sales, distribution agents, international exhibition, workshop, and conference. Let's move on. Why Piazza? We think that with this platform is granting us access to a market, because I know many people are watching us now and then may reach out to us to buy from us. We also know that, also see it as a learning and then receiving coaching and training at the end of the day. Even at the end of this speech, I know we'll receive corrections, and which will go a long way to help us. Another thing, exposure to and connection to both the local and international. And why do we so? Because Piazza makes things seamlessly, payment seamless. So we know with our payment, we are secured with Piazza. Also, access to improve equipment. If we have the privilege of accessing fund from Piazza, that will help us to be able to acquire a bigger machine to be able to process more mango butter for the international market and the local market. Access to capacity building and investment as well. Let's move on. Revenue, I So when I think this was our old days, and so our revenue that was 2021, we're having 520. Profit was 115. But currently, we do a yearly revenue runs into 800 to 900,000 in a year currently, and we use PESA currently. So at least in a month, what goes through PESA can tell us cumulatively when we are going to in a year, we should be getting more than 2 or 3 million in a year. Thank you.
Okay, that's another one. I think our people are now sailing and moving the ship on time. Arrival on time. Anyway, that's good. All right, any questions for Mr. Ephraim? Okay.
Please, is the mango butter edible or it can only be used for cosmetics products?
Currently, it's clean and it's edible, but basically, it's FDA approved. But currently, we promote more of the cosmetics.
Okay.
Any other question? Okay.
Okay, so I heard you talk about you export to markets like the UK, the US. So you have a market over there at the moment where you supplied your butter, if I'm correct.
Yes, please. So we have customers that purchase from us from overseas, and some too we export to them. So we do that.
How do you collect payments for such customers?
So currently, most of them uses this mobile money transfer. They transfer to us. Some too have relatives that they send their money to us. So we have that. Some too also use bank transfer. But way forward, we are looking at how do we incorporate this by bringing them through PESA to really have them pay through PESA to us, and it reflects in our accounts as well.
Okay. So
but we are yet to find out whether it's possible with PESA in that case.
Okay. So your online channels, is it website or you have Instagram as a channel for your online presence?
Thank you. So we are on Facebook, Instagram, GG, and then other social media handles. We are also having a website which we're developing. But PESA came in, they took over, and that's one of the blessings. I think we should give them a hand of applause for that, because many businesses have challenges of website. In Ghana, we don't like website. That's our tradition. But fortunately, PESA is trying to build us a culture for us to know that website is important. And website, when you look at it, it's expensive. It's about 5,000, 6,000, but this is what PESA is doing for us. Okay. Thank you.
So this other one is more of a suggestion, because you said you have markets outside Ghana and you also have online presence. I was expecting to see your website being shown that PESA built a website for you, and then we can talk about seamless payment. Because if you are looking at check transfers and all of those things, they can be delayed payment because these are transfers that may take some days for it to reflect. But if you are having the benefit of a PESA website, we would have loved to hear you talk about it. And then we talk about a payment integration that allows seamless payment and same-day settlement. So it's something I think you should look at.
Okay, thank you. I think we just onboarded on PESA. That was just last month or last 2 months.
And so that's enough time to show on your slide.
It's a process. Yeah.
Okay.
Please, I would like to just make a few suggestions.
Thank you.
I think it's mango and shea butter, right? Or how is the product itself?
So let me take you through. So butter comes not from the fruit. So after eating the seed inside the endoscope, that small seed. So we take it out, we chop into pieces. There are two processes, either the traditional method or there's a cold press machine which you press it out. It comes out with oil. But because of the presence of stearin, it solidifies as butter. So there's no shea butter infused.
Okay, so at a particular temperature, is it going to melt down?
Okay, so exposure to heat, excessive heat or heat, it will definitely melt.
So
just like shea butter.
Very good. So my suggestion is with your packaging.
Yeah.
Because if I'm an end user and I buy this product, then I cut it, then maybe use the product and leave it, maybe I forget or something, or maybe I don't live in a conducive environment and it heats up, that means everything is going to melt down and then spill off. So I'm suggesting you look into maybe bottling or something of that sort, because of the heat condition, because it's oily and all that.
Okay.
Sure.
Well noted. I think we have some packaged in containers, but prior to, just to add to that, we have sealed it in a perfect seal. I wanted him to see, remove it out. So it's sealed before it's put inside. Then direction for use will let you know that after usage, put it in a dry, cool place, not a place. So we try to also educate you, just like when you use shea butter, how you keep it so that you don't expose it. But suggestions are well noted.
Because if this product should go maybe global, I don't think you would go to that extent of educating the end user of your product. Maybe kids, they cut it, and then even margarine, how they treat it. So it's something you should probably.
All right, thank you.
Hi. The mine will be a suggestion and a question and an advertisement. So if you want a website, you can come to Bear Connect.
Thank you.
I could probably have set you up right now in 2 minutes. But then, yeah, I could just take the, sorry, Piers, I'll take your bucket. But the payment will still come to you. So the suggestion is a continuation of what she's saying. I used to buy a lot of shea butter products, and the dry cool place, I don't think Ghana has any dry cool place. And everything just melted because they were using a plastic packaging. But I think a brand which I like, Nokwari Skincare, they changed to something sort of a calabash, which can withstand the heat. So I think that's something probably you could look at. And then I don't know about your logistics systems and everything. So probably it's also just a continuation of what she's saying. Because if you are using this type of packaging, then how are you taking care of the logistics and everything? And then the appeal to the market, not just locally, but then globally as well. If they have to open it up and then pull out, and when they finish, put it back, is this something that they are going to want to use every time and all?
Suggestion well noted. Thank you.
I'm trying to focus on the money here. Huh?
Yes, please.
I noticed when you were giving your slide, I
Yes,
see a
please.
huge revenue.
Yes, please.
Profit, very small for me. And I'm wondering where all those expenses going to, right?
I don't know if we could. I think the profit was also very substantial, but
You can put it back.
Okay.
So you have you have revenue 520,000 Ghana cedis,
Okay.
and profit 115,000 Ghana cedis.
Okay, so this was our early years we started. That was just like 2 to 3 years by then. So, but currently we are doing far better. So that's what I was saying. In a month we can do up to 600, 800,000, and the profit margin can be around.
This slide done because we are in 2025 and you are in a pitch event. And I'm not seeing 2023, 24, 25. I don't know how serious you are in terms of making us see the numbers, not just talking, but I'm talking now, you are showing me 2021.
You are exactly right. I have prepared a slide, but when we're coming, I didn't actually, I couldn't put it inside because actually late, so I couldn't put it inside. But with even our current transactions that we use PSR is proving what we are doing. We have done over 500,000 have gone through PSR last month. Okay? And that is not some money that have sometimes not even not deposited or passed through PSR. So basically, we have proofs to tell you that yes, what we are currently making is worth it, and then is far better and more. In terms of profit, we should be making about 50% every month. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Ephraim and the Havila team. Let's give them a round of applause. Okay, now it's time for lunch. Everybody say lunch. I hope by the time you come back, you know everybody's name. See, don't just go and eat. Know everybody's name before you come back. Okay. All right. I think I owe Mr. Ephraim and then Auntie Anita a package. So when we coming down, I'll bring it down to them. All right. So the lunch is upstairs to the very last floor of the building. So we use the staircase. I'm told because of the power off and on, I think the elevator is having a bit of a challenge. So we'll use the staircase. You can use the opportunity to tour the building and then experience the Piazza experience. Thank you very much. Let's go for lunch.
Providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Payasa is the right way to go. Payasa Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Payasa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Payasa is the right way to go. Payasa Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Payasa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Payasa is the right way to go. Payasa Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Payasa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector.
My name is Kelvin Edosa. I'm a software engineer by profession. I'm also the CEO and co-founder of a company called Zappy. And I'm also a part-time foodie and restaurant hopper. Being a foodie / restaurant hopper, I was trying to find the most ideal experience, like dining experience and delivery experience. And I really wasn't getting that with all the software I saw out there. And a lot of the software that is out there isn't essentially Nigerian. It kind of prompted me to want to build something that restaurants and honestly, hospitality alike can enjoy. Zappy is a sales platform for the most part. So Zappy captures both your inventory, sales, and payments together, right? But then we service certain verticals like restaurants, hotels, retail places. Zappy is not a payments company. I'd put that out there. Zappy is not a payments company. Zappy handles a lot more of the inventory, the sales, all the other stuff that's just not payments. So we needed a strong, reliable payments partner to that we could always bank on for bank transfers, cards, pretty much all these payment rails, and Payasa was our go-to partner for that. All right, so if I'm to describe Payasa, I would use fast and reliable and responsive as well. So fast because our transactions are like this, all right? Reliable because we rarely have any downtimes, right? Yeah, I would say you should build a product that people want, not what you think people need. So that's something that we've had to learn while, on this Zappy journey. So I think a lot more entrepreneurs and founders could experiment a little bit more. Try to find out what your customers really want, try to find out what your businesses really want, and then give them just that. Because at the end of the day, they're the one that's going to use the product. My name is Kelvin Edosa. I'm a software engineer by profession. I'm also the CEO and co-founder of a company called Zappy. And I'm also a part-time foodie and restaurant hopper. Being a foodie / restaurant hopper, I was trying to find the most ideal experience, like dining experience and delivery experience. And I really wasn't getting that with all the software I saw out there. And a lot of the software that is out there isn't essentially Nigerian. It kind of prompted me to want to build something that restaurants and honestly hospitality alike can enjoy. Zappy is a sales platform for the most part. So Zappy captures both your inventory, sales, and payments together, right? But then we service certain verticals like restaurants, hotels, retail places. Zappy is not a payments company. I'd put that out there. Zappy is not a payments company. Zappy handles a lot more of the inventory, the sales, all the other stuff that's just not payments. So we needed a strong, reliable payments partner to that we could always bank on for bank transfers, cards, pretty much all these payment rails, and Payasa was our go-to partner for that. All right, so if I'm to describe Payasa, I would use fast and reliable and responsive as well. So fast because our transactions are like this, all right? Reliable because we rarely have any downtimes, right? Yeah, I would say you should build a product that people want, not what you think people need. So that's something that we've had to learn while, on this Zappy journey. So I think a lot more entrepreneurs and founders could experiment a little bit more. Try to find out what your customers really want, try to find out what your businesses really want, and then give them just that. Because at the end of the day, they're the one that's going to use the product. My name is Kelvin Edosa. I'm a software engineer by profession. I'm also the CEO and co-founder of a company called Zappy. And I'm also a part-time foodie and restaurant hopper. Being a foodie / restaurant hopper, I was trying to find the most ideal experience, like dining experience and delivery experience. And I really wasn't getting that with all the software I saw out there. And a lot of the software that is out there isn't essentially Nigerian. It kind of prompted me to want to build something that restaurants and honestly hospitality alike can enjoy. Zappy is a sales platform for the most part. So Zappy captures both your inventory, sales, and payments together, right? But then we service certain verticals like restaurants, hotels, retail places. Zappy is not a payments company. I'd put that out there. Zappy is not a payments company. Zappy handles a lot more of the inventory, the sales, all the other stuff that's just not payments. So we needed a strong, reliable payments partner to that we could always bank on for bank transfers, cards, pretty much all these payment rails, and Payasa was our go-to partner for that. All right, so if I'm to describe Payasa, I would use fast and reliable and responsive as well. So fast because our transactions are like this, all right? Reliable because we rarely have any downtimes, right? Yeah, I would say you should build a product that people want, not what you think people need. So that's something that we've had to learn while, on this Zappy journey. So I think a lot more entrepreneurs and founders could experiment a little bit more. Try to find out what your customers really want, try to find out what your businesses really want, and then give them just that. Because at the end of the day, they're the one that's going to use the product. My name is Kelvin Edosa. I'm a software engineer by profession. I'm also the CEO and co-founder of a company called Zappy. And I'm also a part-time foodie and restaurant hopper. Being a foodie / restaurant hopper, I was trying to find the most ideal experience, like dining experience and delivery experience. And I really wasn't getting that with all the software I saw out there. And a lot of the software that is out there isn't essentially Nigerian. It kind of prompted me to want to build something that restaurants and honestly hospitality alike can enjoy. Zappy is a sales platform for the most part. So Zappy captures both your inventory, sales, and payments together, right? But then we service certain verticals like restaurants, hotels, retail places. Zappy is not a payments company. I'd put that out there. Zappy is not a payments company. Zappy handles a lot more of the inventory, the sales, all the other stuff that's just not payments. So we needed a strong, reliable payments partner to, that we could always bank on for bank transfers, cards, pretty much all these payment rails, and Pay As I was our go-to.
By providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Pay As I is the right way to go. Pay As Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Pay As I aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Pay As I is the right way to go. Pay As Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Pay As I aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Pay As I is the right way to go. Pay As Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Pay As I aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Pay As I is the right way to go. Pay As Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Pay As I aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Pay As I is the right way to go. Pay As Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Pay As I aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Pay As I is the right way to go. Pay As Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Pay As I aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Pay As I is the right way to go. Pay As Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsa is the right way to go. PayAsa Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsa is the right way to go. PayAsa Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsa is the right way to go. PayAsa Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsa is the right way to go. PayAsa Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsa is the right way to go. PayAsa Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsa is the right way to go. PayAsa Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsa is the right way to go. PayAsa Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. PayAsa is the right way to go. PayAsa Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. PayAsa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services.
Amazing news. PayAsa is officially licensed and up and running here in Ghana. We are beyond excited to be able to offer safer, faster, and smoother way for you to send and receive money. And it's not just about us, it's about helping businesses here in Ghana to grow and thrive. So for businesses, this is huge. Why? Because PayAza is here to help you receive payments easily. It's secure, it's simple, it's built for you. So, if you are ready to take your business to the next level, we are here for you. It's simple to get started on PayAza. Sign up today and start accepting payment from anywhere, anytime.
Running a business means handling payments efficiently. Hi, I'm Joseph Kwesimils, a business development manager at PayAza. Today, I'll show you how PayAza makes payments easy for businesses. At PayAza, we offer fast, secure, and hassle-free payment solutions. Whether you're a small, medium, or enterprise business, or you run an online store, we help you to streamline all your collections and payouts in a fast and simple way. Need a quick way to receive payments? Our payment links helps you to generate a link and share it via WhatsApp, email, or social media. No website needed. And let's not forget our checkout solution. It's fast and a secure way for customers to pay online, ensuring a smooth shopping experience and increasing sales for the business owner. And if you run an online store, our end-to-end payment gateway integrates smoothly with your platform, supporting multiple payment methods while keeping transactions secure. For businesses with multiple locations, our branches products help you to track payments in real time and stay in control of your business. With PayAza, the payments are simple, secure, and seamless. Whether you are using payment links, managing branches, integrating our payment gateway, or optimizing checkouts, just focus on your business, then we handle all the payments.
Welcome to the PayAza SME Masterclass. My name is Aram and I'm going to be your host for this very wonderful event. Now, you have a business and you want this business to grow. And more than that, you actually want this business to thrive. We don't want to reach somewhere, hit a peak, and it's like we just fall. This is why this event was designed. It is designed to give you all the secrets and all the keys to the longevity of your business.
If you want to succeed in life, you need to look at your group, look at your network. If you are the smartest one in your group, then you need a new group. Everything massive in our life that we have ever achieved, any massive building you see outside here started with a foundation. If you don't have that foundation solid, there is no way a massive building can ever stand.
I also think what PayAza has done differently for most entrepreneurs is they are bringing together the entire value chain so that you have a one-stop shop that can support your business to grow. At the end of the day, the end in mind for you is to be able to scale.
No one gets out of life alive. So leave a footprint of your choice. Along the journey of being an entrepreneur, you realize that entrepreneurs think different. One of my greatest challenges have always been in the fact that when you're an entrepreneur, you need to balance life.
You can only tell your story when you leverage the right channel, when you leverage the right expert to help you put together a compelling story that speaks the language of investors. There are things you put in your story that if investors look at your plan, they just believe you.
PayAza happen to be a financial platform that is opening doors for businesses to thrive both local and international. So we are also in the same ecosystem that made me to be here.
We coming to Ghana is not just to make you our customer. We want to have you as a partner. Partnership means it's a win-win affair. We help you scale your business. We get to collect from you. We make a bit of margin from collections. But largely, we also want you to benefit from this relationship that you have with PayAza.
it's actually a cluster of things that Mr. Baku said. And in fact, it has encouraged me because I happen to be a civil engineer myself. And looking at the kind of things he has, the kind of success he has achieved, motivates me to know that I can also do same and also do better.
This masterclass has taught me that a lot of people need and like and want convenience. That's the key takeaway. And then I love the storytelling aspect, how they help us know how to sell our ideas. I thank you for that. I appreciate that. What are you waiting for?
Charlie, just come. That'll be all I'm going to tell you. Just come.
Come on board.
Welcome to the SME Thrive. Today is not just a conference, okay? It's a game-changing event. You get to win some really good money for your businesses. You also get to network with the people seated around you. So just to make sure that we're not offending anybody, say something nice to the person seated next to you.
Fredodo, as they said, I'm the country manager and also the deputy regional manager in Peaza. I want to use this opportunity to welcome you all to the SME Thrive by Peaza. It is an absolute honor to have you all gathered here to learn, to elevate, and to empower small and medium-scale enterprises in Ghana and beyond. Access to funds, give you the connects you need to scale your business across Africa. We believe that we can grow businesses with technology and with access to funds or financial inclusion. Our mission is to be the most trusted African payment gateway. And that we've done so well over the years, helping businesses that started from tabletop.
In 2021, 2022, we did a strategic partnership across different institutions, commercial banks, institutions across the rail. Then 2023, we did a bold step by getting into expansion of businesses across 20 diverse sectors, which is e-commerce, fintech, education, and healthcare. Then 2024, which was last year, we did a huge expansion across different jurisdictions. We're in about 23 countries now, including Ghana. So, and as of today, we're launching Ghana. So I would like you to just give yourself a round of applause for everything else. So here is our vision. Our vision is to to empower seamless, secure transaction through innovation, reliability, and employee satisfaction growth. So I will tell you something today about our vision. This vision was coined through personal and self-worth. At Peaza, we prioritize our employee, and then tends to be the most trusted African payment gateway.
Keynote. I'm the co-founder and CEO at My Market. I'm super excited I got a chance to participate in Piazza's SME THRIVE pitch competition and walked out with second place. I'm really glad. It was a great program put up together, and hoping to see more things we could do together with Piazza in the future. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Bill Kobna. I'm co-founder and CEO at Daira. At Daira, what we're essentially doing is helping tenants find homes, pay rent monthly, and build credit score from the monthly rent payments. And we're super excited about the prospect of working with Piazza and this SME THRIVE initiative. Thank you.
My name is Kelvin Edosa. I'm a software engineer by profession. I'm also the CEO and co-founder of a company called Zappy. And I'm also a part-time foodie and restaurant hopper. Being a foodie / restaurant hopper, I was trying to find the most ideal experience, like dining experience and delivery experience. And I really wasn't getting that with all the software I saw out there. And a lot of the software that is out there isn't essentially Nigerian. It kind of prompted me to want to build something that restaurants and honestly hospitality alike can enjoy. Zappy is a sales platform for the most part. So Zappy captures both your inventory, sales, and payments together, right? But then we service certain verticals like restaurants, hotels, retail places. Zappy is not a payments company. I'd put that out there. Zappy is not a payments company. Zappy handles a lot more of the inventory, the sales, all the other stuff that's just not payments. So we needed a strong, reliable payments partner to that we could always bank on for bank transfers, cards, pretty much all these payment rails, and Piazza was our go-to partner for that. All right, so if I'm to describe Piazza, I would use fast and reliable and responsive as well. So fast because our transactions are like this, all right? Reliable because we rarely have any downtimes, right? Yeah, I would say you should build a product that people want, not what you think people need. So that's something that we've had to learn while, on this Zappy journey. So I think a lot more entrepreneurs and founders could experiment a little bit more, try to find out what your customers really want, try to find out what your businesses really want, and then give them just that. Because at the end of the day, they're the one that's going to use the product.
To sign up on Piazza, you need to navigate to business.piazza.africa. As soon as you click on business.piazza.africa, you're presented with the screen and you can find the login ETA here. Now I'll navigate to the test environment to carry out a login or a sign-up process. And so here I'll be signing up as a business in Nigeria. So I'll enter my first name, enter my business name and email address, and then select my country. So as business is Nigeria, I'll select Nigeria, and then I'll choose a password. We'll usually select a strong password from Google suggestions, and then click on create my account. And so an OTP has been sent to my email, and so I will go to my email and yes, my account has been verified, so I can go ahead and log into my account now. That's it. And so I have been able to register my account, verify my email address, and I have also been able to log in. And after the login, I am now presented with a test mode for the Piazza dashboard. What this test mode means is that I have access to all the features on Piazza. However, it is just access on the test environment, which means the transactions are not going to have a live impact on accounts, balances, and so on. And so for me to go ahead and get access to the live environment, I need to finish my business verification by clicking on Start Verification, and I'll do that in the next video.
Piazza Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Payasa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Payasa is the right way to go.
Hi Ghana, I'm Freddie, and I've got some amazing news. Payasa is officially licensed and up and running here in Ghana. We are beyond excited to be able to offer safer, faster, and smoother way for you to send and receive money. And it's not just about us, it's about helping businesses here in Ghana to grow and thrive. So for businesses, this is huge. Why? Because Payasa is here to help you receive payments easily. It's secure, it's simple, it's built for you. So, if you are ready to take your business to the next level, we are here for you. It's simple to get started on Payasa. Sign up today and start accepting payment from anywhere, anytime.
Running a business means handling payments efficiently. Hi, I'm Joseph Kwesimils, a business development manager at Payasa. Today, I'll show you how Payasa makes payments easy for businesses. At Payasa, we offer fast, secure, and hassle-free payment solutions. Whether you're a small, medium, or enterprise business, or you run an online store, we help you to streamline all your collections and payouts in a fast and simple way. Need a quick way to receive payments? Our payment links helps you to generate a link and share it via WhatsApp, email, or social media. No website needed. And let's not forget our checkout solution. It's fast and a secure way for customers to pay online, ensuring a smooth shopping experience and increasing sales for the business owner. And if you run an online store, our end-to-end payment gateway integrates smoothly with your platform, supporting multiple payment methods while keeping transactions secure. For businesses with multiple locations, our branches products help you to track payments in real time and stay in control of your business. With Payasa, the payments are simple, secure, and seamless. Whether you are using payment links, managing branches, integrating our payment gateway, or optimizing checkouts, just focus on your business, then we handle all the payments.
Welcome to the Payasa SME Masterclass. My name is Aram and I'm going to be your host for this very wonderful event. Now, you have a business and you want this business to grow. And more than that, you actually want this business to thrive. We don't want to reach somewhere, hit a peak, and it's like we just fall. This is why this event was designed. It is designed to give you all the secrets and all the keys to the longevity of your business.
If you want to succeed in life, you need to look at your group, look at your network. If you are the smartest one in your group, then you need a new group. Everything massive in our life that we have ever achieved, any massive building you see outside here started with a foundation. If you don't have that foundation solid, there is no way a massive building can ever stand.
I also think what Payasa has done differently for most entrepreneurs is they are bringing together the entire value chain so that you have a one-stop shop that can support your business to grow. At the end of the day, the end in mind for you is to be able to scale.
No one gets out of life alive, so leave a footprint of your choice. Along the journey of being an entrepreneur, you realize that entrepreneurs think different. One of my greatest challenges have always been in the fact that when you're an entrepreneur, you need to balance life
You can only tell your story when you leverage the right channel, when you leverage the right expert to help you put together a compelling story that speaks the language of investors. There are things you put in your story that if investors look at your plan, they just believe you.
Payasa happen to be a financial platform that is opening doors for businesses to thrive both local and international. So we are also in the same ecosystem that made me to be here.
We coming to Ghana is not just to make you our customer. We want to have you as a partner. Partnership means it's a win-win affair. We help you scale your business. We get to collect from you. We make a bit of margin from collections. But largely, we also want you to benefit from this relationship that you have with Payasa.
It's actually a cluster of things that Mr. Baku said. And in fact, it has encouraged me because I happen to be a civil engineer myself. And looking at the kind of things he has, the kind of success he has achieved, motivates me to know that I can also do the same.
And simply apply at www.smethrive.payasa.africa, and shortlisted businesses will be announced on the day of the event. So please, come prepared with your pitch deck and be ready to present your idea with clarity and confidence. Payasa SME Thrive, supporting Ghanaian business to grow, thrive, and lead. See you there.
Welcome to the SME Thrive. Today is not just a conference, okay? It's a game-changing event. You get to win some really good money for your businesses. You also get to network with the people seated around you. So just to make sure that we're not offending anybody, say something nice to the person seated next to you.
Fredio, as they said, I'm the country manager and also the deputy regional manager in Payasa. I want to use this opportunity to welcome you all to the SME Thrive by Payasa. It is an absolute honor to have you all gathered here to learn, to elevate, and to empower small and medium-scale enterprises in Ghana and beyond. Access to funds, give you the connects you need to scale your business across Africa. We believe that we can grow businesses with technology and with access to funds or financial inclusion. Our mission is to be the most trusted African payment gateway. And that we've done so well over the years, helping businesses that started from tabletop.
In 2021, 2022, we did a strategic partnership across different institutions, commercial banks, institutions across the rail. Then 2023, we did a bold step by getting into expansion of businesses across 20 diverse sectors which is e-commerce, fintech, education, and healthcare. Then 2024, which was last year, we did a huge expansion across different jurisdictions. We're in about 23 countries now, including Ghana. So, and as of today, we're launching Ghana. So I would like you to just give yourself a round of applause for everything else. So here is our vision. Our vision is to to empower seamless, secure transaction through innovation, reliability, and employee satisfaction growth. So I will tell you something today about our vision. This vision was coined through personal and self-worth. At Payalza, we prioritize our employee, and then tends to be the most trusted African payment gateway.
Harold, I'm the co-founder and CEO at Might Market. I'm super excited I got a chance to participate in Payalza's SME THRIVE pitch competition and walked out with second place. I'm really glad. It was a great program put up together, and hoping to see more things we could do together with Payalza in the future. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Bill Dokobna. I'm co-founder and CEO at Daira. At Daira, what we're essentially doing is helping tenants find homes, pay rent monthly, and build credit score from the monthly rent payments. And we're super excited about the prospects of working with Payalza and this SME THRIVE initiative. Thank you.
My name is Kelvin Edosa. I'm a software engineer by profession. I'm also the CEO and co-founder of a company called Zappy. And I'm also a part-time foodie and restaurant hopper. Being a foodie / restaurant hopper, I was trying to find the most ideal experience, like dining experience and delivery experience. And I really wasn't getting that with all the software I saw out there. And a lot of the software that is out there isn't essentially Nigerian. It kind of prompted me to want to build something that restaurants and honestly hospitality alike can enjoy. Zappy is a sales platform for the most part. So Zappy captures both your inventory, sales, and payments together, right? But then we service certain verticals like restaurants, hotels, retail places. Zappy is not a payments company. I'd put that out there. Zappy is not a payments company. Zappy handles a lot more of the inventory, the sales, all the other stuff that's just not payments. So we needed a strong, reliable payments partner to that we could always bank on for bank transfers, cards, pretty much all these payment rails, and Payalza was our go-to partner for that. All right, so if I'm to describe Payalza, I would use fast and reliable and responsive as well. So fast because our transactions are like this, all right? Reliable because we rarely have any downtimes, right? Yeah, I would say you should build a product that people want, not what you think people need. So that's something that we've had to learn while on this Zappy journey. So I think a lot more entrepreneurs and founders could experiment a little bit more. Try to find out what your customers really want, try to find out what your businesses really want, and then give them just that, because at the end of the day, they're the one that's going to use the product.
To sign up on Payalza, you need to navigate to business.payalza.africa. As soon as you click on business.payalza.africa, you're presented with the screen, and you can find the login CTA here. Now I'll navigate to the tests environment to carry out a login or a sign-up process. And so here I'll be signing up as a business in Nigeria. So I'll enter my first name, enter my business name and email address, and then select my country. So as a business is Nigeria, I'll select Nigeria, and then I'll choose a password. We'll usually select a strong password from Google suggestions, and then click on create my account. And so an OTP has been sent to my email, and so I will go to my email and yes, my account has been verified, so I can go ahead and log into my account now. that's it. And so I have been able to register my account, verify my email address, and I have also been able to log in. And after the login, I am now presented with a test mode for the Pay dashboard. What this test mode means is that I have access to all the features on Pay. However, it is just access on the test environment, which means the transactions are not going to have a live impact on account balances and so on. And so for me to go ahead and get access to the live environment, I need to finish my business verification by clicking on Start Verification, and I'll do that in the next video.
Payaz Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Payaz aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Payaz is the right way to go.
Hi Ghana, I'm Freddie, and I've got some amazing news. Pay is officially licensed and up and running here in Ghana. We are beyond excited to be able to offer safer, faster, and smoother way for you to send and receive money. And it's not just about us, it's about helping businesses here in Ghana to grow and thrive. So for businesses, this is huge. Why? Because Pay is here to help you receive payments easily. It's secure, it's simple, it's built for you. So, if you are ready to take your business to the next level, we are here for you. It's simple to get started on Pay. Sign up today and start accepting payment from anywhere, anytime.
Running a business means handling payment efficiently. Hi, I'm Joseph Mills, a business development manager at Payaz. Today, I'll show you how Payaz makes payments easy for businesses. At Payaz, we offer fast, secure, and hassle-free payment solutions. Whether you're a small, medium, or enterprise business, or you run an online store, we help you to streamline all your collections and payouts in a fast and simple way. Need a quick way to receive payments? Our payment links helps you to generate a link and share it via WhatsApp, email, or social media. No website needed. And let's not forget our checkout solution. It's fast and a secure way for customers to pay online, ensuring a smooth shopping experience and increasing sales for the business owner. And if you run an online store, our end-to-end payment gateway integrates smoothly with your platform, supporting multiple payment methods while keeping transactions secure. For businesses with multiple locations, our branches products help you to track payments in real time and stay in control of your business. With Payaz, the payments are simple, secure, and seamless. Whether you are using payment links, managing branches, integrating our payment gateway, or optimizing checkouts, just focus on your business, then we handle all the payments.
Welcome to the Payaz SME Masterclass. My name is Aram and I'm going to be your host for this very wonderful event. Now, you have a business and you want this business to grow. And more than that, you actually want this business to thrive. We don't want to reach somewhere, hit a peak, and it's like we just fall. This is why this event was designed. It is designed to give you all the secrets and all the keys to the longevity of your business.
If you want to succeed in life, you need to look at your group, look at your network. If you are the smartest one in your group, then you need a new group. Everything massive in our life that we have ever achieved, or any massive building you see outside here, started with a foundation. If you don't have that foundation solid, there is no way a massive building can ever stand.
I also think what Piazza has done differently for most entrepreneurs is they are bringing together the entire value chain so that you have a one-stop shop that can support your business to grow. At the end of the day, the end in mind for you is to be able to scale.
No one gets out of life alive. So leave a footprint of your choice. Along the journey of being an entrepreneur, you realize that entrepreneurs think different. One of my greatest challenges have always been in the fact that when you're an entrepreneur, you need to balance life.
You can only tell your story when you leverage the right channel, when you leverage the right expert to help you put together a compelling story that speaks the language of investors. There are things you put in your story that if investors look at your plan, they just believe you.
Piazza happen to be a financial platform that is opening doors for businesses to thrive both local and international. So we are also in the same ecosystem that made me to be here.
We coming to Ghana is not just to make you our customer. We want to have you as a partner. Partnership means it's a win-win affair. We help you scale your business. We get to collect from you. We make a bit of margin from collections. But largely, we also want you to benefit from this relationship that you have with Piazza.
It's actually a cluster of things that Mr. Baku said. And in fact, it has encouraged me because I happen to be a civil engineer myself. And looking at the kind of things he has, the kind of success he has achieved, motivates me to know that I can also do same and also do better.
This masterclass has taught me that a lot of people need and like and want convenience. That's the key takeaway. And then I love the storytelling aspect, how they help us know how to sell.
Give everybody 5 minutes. 2 questions. So question 1, question 2, we are done. If one side is not having a question, we'll just give liberty to the other person for them to ask the questions. Okay, so we'll take survival capital. We'll take the presentation from survival capital. Survival capital. Okay. Hello. So after survival capital, we'll have rain aura and then oceanier, right? Yeah. I should change it. Hello. 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 It's working.
Hello. Good afternoon, beautiful people. My name is Nana Kwame Safo, and I'm a sales consultant, Survival Capital Real Estate. And before I present my company, I'd like to share some short story, to furthermore to get to my company. So I have 50 cities here. And with this money, there are 2 ways to multiply this money. It's either you work hard to get this double, or you invest. And working hard, you could work hard till 50 years. And what if your company drops down? All your money is gone. But when you invest 50 years, 60 years, you can still enjoy your money. So this is where Survivor Capital Real Estate comes in. Let's take more before I show up there. So one day I was surfing through the internet and I came up with a documentary by a cocaine drug lord who once got 10 million US dollars and more, and now sadly dropped down to zero. What could be his reason? So I was listening to him for a while, then he said one mistake he never did was to buy a house or was to invest in real estate. So I sat down, I'm like, so is this mistakes going to happen to a lot of people? No, I should come up with something else. So that's why we came up with Survival Capital. Survival Capital acquires and manages real estate properties with focus on short-term income generation and long-term value creation. Survival Capital is created to provide everyday investors access to the industrial-grade real estate deals that are normally reserved for only the largest investors. Not working. Not working. Still not working. Okay. So our mission is to revolutionize the real estate industry by setting new standards of excellence and innovation. We aspire to become a leading force in the market, known for our unparalleled service, professionalism, and dedication to exceed client expectations. Through strategic partnerships and cutting-edge technology, we aim to provide our clients with the best possible real estate experience, making their dreams of homeownership a reality. And our mission is to create value for our clients by offering expert guidance, especially exceptional service and unwavering support throughout their real estate investors. Okay, so our proven record since 2021, the company has achieved a revenue of 1 million Ghana cedis and serves as a diverse clientele of 140 customers. Our primary monetization strategy involves in generating a monthly revenue of 60,000 a month through property sales, capitalizing on the growth demand of housing in the region. Survival Capital real estate portfolio consists of 400 apartment units across 42 multifamily properties, along with over 20,000 square feet of commercial office space and 592 assets of land plots. So with this proven record, talking about the 400 apartment units, we have most in the cantonment. I'm talking about the tower. We manage most properties in there. So maybe the tower has around like 152 apartments. We sometimes talk to the managers there, then they handle their options of apartment for us. We could get something like 20, then other areas too, we could get 30, then other ones too. So this is the product and services of Survival Capital. So we do in the sales, residential, vacation apartment rental, office space, land property, private credit fund. You know, this comprehensive approach not only enhances customer satisfaction, but also positions Survival Capital Real Estate as a trusted partner in the real estate landscape. Next slide. So this is one of our portfolio. We have in it. This is a townhouse in Tema Community 26.
Have 1 minute.
Have 1 minute. Sharp. So this is our townhouse in Tema Community 26. Next slide. So this is the townhouse. Starting is 2 bedroom, 3 to 4 bedroom, semi-detached, and it's starting from $137,000. Next slide. Next slide, please. This is our newly one in Barracks. It's called Barracks East Legon, and it's our apartment to, 4-unit apartments too. Next slide. So the Barracks apartments is ongoing right now, and it will be completed in December 2025. Next slide. Next slide, please. This is the apartment in Cantonment. That's 233 apartment. So we do also short stay apartment too. So anyone looking for short stay apartment, we also got this to help. Next slide, please. And this is our office space too. Next slide, please. So with the office space too, we do daily, we do monthly too. Next slide, please. So this is the land too. We have mostly in Dorena and Pram Pram, and the starting is 50,000 Ghana cedi. Next slide, please. Next slide, please.
So I think we'll have to give him a round of applause. You have to cut him because I said 5 minutes. So a word of advice to the next presenters. You have 5 minutes. Kindly stick to the time. Say if the slide is not what you want to tell the judges to make up, just go straight to the point. If the slide guy is delaying you, just ignore him and then go straight. Tell us what you got, because the business is you, so you should be able to give it to us even without the slide. All right, 2 questions. This side, this side. Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm Albert. Yes, I want to know, since you are the manager for such space, how do you provide waste collection service, or do you bring service providers, or the those renters or your customers, they get their own service providers? Thank you.
Okay, so okay. So we run marketing on social medias. We also run on radios and also website too. We do get some leads there. So I think that's where most people see us, and we also do partnership with mortgage advisors, constructors, and also get us some leads on the marketing too. Thank you.
Hi, I'm just curious to find out about the revenue I saw. So that was more than 1 million, right? Or so.
No, that's 1 million.
Yeah, 1 million.
Yeah.
So I was curious. We didn't get to hear how PESA and the funding would really get to support what you're doing. So.
Okay, so due to PESA's connection during the short-term rentals, I think recently we got some short-term funds from people looking for it to book our short stays. So they went to our website, and PayAza is linked to our website with the payment link, and they're just booking straight out. Thank you.
All right. Would any of the judges have a question? Okay.
I don't think it's a question. Mine is more of a suggestion. You were given 5 minutes, and sitting here, I still don't know what you do. All I know is there's some development. Whether you're the one developing it, whether you're the one managing it, I don't know. There are new developments that you are doing. Whether you're the one doing it, you're the one selling the land, are the one doing the construction. It wasn't clear. I said earlier on, when you're doing a pitch, within the first minute, you need to capture your audience. That's the first form of communication, is to capture your audience within the first minute. So let me rephrase. If I were you, open to your first slide. First slide. Second slide. Move. This, you already know who you are. Okay? So you go in straight and say, have you tried selling your property that you can sell? Talk to us. We are the ones who have enough market to approach. We can sell your office space. We can sell your residential. That is our go-to market. We expect that you come to us so we can sell, because our market reaches here, 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 here. That's what I expect to hear from you. Instead of this. So it's very important you capture your audience within the first minute. Then you go into the rest and the rest. Okay? That's my advice to you. Yes, after the end of the session, I think when we sat down, we discussed the way forward and because we found a lot of pitfalls in a lot of your pitches and a lot of your ideas. They are excellent ideas, but it's important that they are groomed in the right direction. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Thank you too.
Let's give him a round of applause as he takes his seat. Okay, so invite the next person, Oshina. You really want to? Rain Aura. No.
Okay, so my name is Amanda, and I'm the founder of Mandy's Kitchen, Oceana Low Enterprise. So my aim is to produce a clean and safe food for all my consumers and both my customers. Okay, origin of the business. So Mandy's Kitchen was launched in 2020. It was a home business. I was doing the delivery and selling at home. But after I completed uni and the population, I wasn't getting a job. But looking at the population is so high. And study says that only 10% of graduates get jobs after graduation. So I said, let me start my own business to reduce the unemployment rate, but at least employing 2 people. So that was how Mandy's Kitchen started. And then in 2025 in February, I was able to acquire a place in Osu to start. So in 1960s, there were availability of jobs, because in 1960 we have companies like Valco, ECG. They'll go into the schools to employ the brilliant ones. But now the population is high, and it's not like that anymore. So overview. The sector in which I operate in is food, and food is part of the basic necessity of life, which means it is important. My target market is at least 100 people in a day, and then my volume of production is 100 pieces. So my product is for all genders, children, adults, and then old age. So my target market is the whole of Accra, and my marketing channels are on Facebook, television, radio, word of mouth, or a face-to-face communication. But with the help of a motorbike, delivery will be much easier. So I have key competitors like Papaye, Chicken Man, Pizza Man. My unique value proposition, what I'll do differently is my unique value proposition. Instead of producing 100 packs, I can produce at least 200 to do buy one, get one free to maintain the old and then new, to maintain old and new customers. So that's my competitors. So SWOT analysis. What is my strength? My strength is that I've made a background research about my competitors. And what is my weakness? My weakness is capital, to bring my idea into existence by buying a motorbike and all. My threat is that I already have competitors in the market. What's my opportunity? My opportunity is being part of the SME Thrive. So challenges. My challenge now is acquiring a motorbike and 1 defreezer. So project information. So after this, I'll be advertising my project to promote and attract new and more customers. So funding expenditure. Motorbike 1, which cost about 150,000. I think they made a mistake. And 1 defreezer, which cost about 5,000. That's a mistake. So fiscal projection. So I work 24 days in a month. That's 4 weeks. So on an average daily, sales is 500. And my weekly expenses is 18,000. So monthly sales is 24 times the 500 will be 12,000. And then my monthly expenses, 1,800 times 4 will be 72,000. So my net profit for a month is 12,000 minus the 7,200 is 4,800. So for 3 months projection, since I started in February, so from February, March, April, total monthly sales for 3 months is 12,000 times 3 is 36,000. So total expenses for 3 months, 7,200 times 3 is 21,600. So my net profit for the 3 months is 14,400. Thank you.
That's interesting. I think I'll try venturing into food. Anyway, fun facts about me. I like talking about food. I like making noise about food, but I don't like food. Yeah. Okay. Buy 1, get 1 free. I'll buy 1 and dash it to the next person. It's free. 2 questions. 2 questions. You have a question.
Wonderful presentation. I think I just didn't get to know what types of food you
sorry,
sell.
I'm into local and continental dishes. Because of time, so I have to.
Okay. Any question from the side?
All right. So first of all, I really liked your presentation. So my question is more of the competitive landscape. So what you're introducing is very nice. Buy 1, get 1 free. But looking at the competitors that you're going to compete in the market with.
Okay, for the
yeah, I'm not done. Okay. Sorry. Looking at the competitors that you're going to compete in the market with, what you're doing, they have more cash to burn. You get it? So they can do times 3 or times 5 of what you can do. So can you like craft maybe a clear path or something really very unique that can set you aside?
So that's why I mentioned the SWOT analysis, my strength. So with the key competitors, I've made the background research about them. Papaya doesn't do buy 1, get 1 free. So that's my unique value proposition in the market. And then also, what's the second question? Yes. Papaya doesn't do, so that's my unique value proposition that I'm bringing up. And also, what's the next question?
Yeah. So basically, that was what the question was about.
That was what, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think I'll just end with this one. So we have like Coca-Cola, and
I'm not into beverages.
Yeah, I guess I'm just setting an example. Yeah. So we have Coca-Cola. There were a lot of brands that came after Coca-Cola trying to like capture the market. But I see Coca-Cola is more expanded. They don't just sell Coca-Cola.
Okay.
They've acquired more companies, so they can drop the margins on Coca-Cola and make the profits in the other products, and then just to squeeze you in the market like a competitor. So it's something that I'm just bringing out so that you can think about it.
With my customers, when I sell my product to you, I do a daily checkup. I ask you, how do you find the product? How is my food like? So if you give me your comments about the thing. So if there's anything I have to do to change the taste or to add up to what I'm doing, I also do that as well to make the food differently.
Okay, that's cool.
Hey, they said only 2 people. They said only 2 people. It's okay.
The motorbike.
Yes, please.
What is it going to be used for?
The motorbike is for delivery, to make delivery easier.
And how did you come up with 15,000 Ghana cedis for a motorbike?
The motorbike is 150. No, it's not. It's a mistake. It's 150.
One what?
15. Oh, sorry, 15,000. Sorry.
15,000.
Yes.
Okay. In Ghana, I sell electric motorbikes.
Okay.
My motorbikes go for 7,000 Ghana cedis.
Okay.
So I was wondering, how do you
Some also sell it for 20,000.
But what kind? I'm trying to find out, because you're trying to like save on your cost, but it looks like you're going for the high end.
No, it's the low cost 15.
I tell you, I sell motorbike.
You're not listening. You're not listening.
So I'm seeing how even your profit is like low, but you are trying to get a bike. So I'm trying to understand why go for the 15,000 motorbikes. Meanwhile, in the market right now, EV motorbikes, I sell motorbikes 7,000 Ghana cedis for one. So I'm trying to, and that saves you on like fuel, saves you on many things, right? But you are going for 15,000 Ghana cedis bike. Maybe you still incur again on fuel. So I'm just curious to know.
Okay, so for the motorbike, to make delivery easier for me, maybe to deliver to, because I'm also on boat food, and also if I have a motorbike, it will deliver to my customers too as well, to make it easier for them and delivering on time.
I don't think you get my question. The specifics of your motorbike, what kind of motorbikes, and why go for the 15,000 motorbikes? Meanwhile, in Ghana, if you go even, there are a lot of EV bikes now for 7,000, 8,000 Ghana
For me,
cedis.
when I made my inquiries, I was told it was 15.
Okay.
Yes, please.
To add to it, you should expand your scope as to the various places you are sourcing for, so that you can get a more affordable one to still get the job done for you. Okay. All right, let's give it up. Pardon? Average cost of your product. How much is a pack of food?
It depends. I have fried rice, I have assorted noodles, I have food. So it depends on the ranges. So the papaya, the fried rice, I have 35, I have 50, I have 60. Yes, depending on the number of chickens.
Interesting. You have a suggestion for her?
I'm adding on to what my friend raised about their competitors. Okay. So it's very key. Like the example he set and all that, but I'm making it summarized. Like I'm summarizing it. So in essence, you are doing buy one get one free. Papaya is already in the market, which they can drop the prices and take all the customers without them collapsing, because they've made so much entering the market first. Please, you get it. So you have to use the inverse of it. Instead of buy one get one free, you can maybe look at dropping prices or something for it to be not
okay,
that.
I'll be running a discount too as well.
So use that one. So it's called price penetration strategy. If you go buy one get one free, they will drop their prices. You are new, you collapse. And when you collapse, they will come back to their original state to monopolize the system. So use the inverse.
We'll take our next team. That's Rainora. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nana Kujo Dako, and I'm the founder of Rainora Travels. So, due to lack of time, I'm just going to quickly run through the. Sorry. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Nana Kujo, and I'm the founder of Rainora Travel Concierge. And due to lack of time, I'm quickly going to run through the pitch deck. So yeah, Rainora started as. So Rainora started for me trying to find the gaps we had in our company where I used to work. It was a service apartment company where we rent out service apartments for short stays and long stays. So I was trying to find out how we can, add on new services to just the short and long stay rentals to make it like an all-round experience for the guest. right? And what we do at Rain Aura Travel is we connect travelers to premium stays, curated experiences, and then personal concierge services as well. So when you book with us, you're not just getting a stay, you're not just getting the curated experience, but you're also getting a personal concierge to facilitate your stay during your time, with us. And then we don't also just do that alone. We also partner with local businesses like artisans, like hotels, like other service apartment businesses. And what we do is we, with the businesses like the local, with the like hotel services, what we do is we partner with them, and then we try to negotiate a price point with them, where we then list their rooms on different OTAs like Airbnb, Booking.com, Agoda, and the rest. And we don't just list them. Like I mentioned, we add on extra services. So like the concierge, personal concierge services, we're able to facilitate for airport pickups for you. So it's not just you booking the apartment, but you're also getting add-ons like the airport pickup, like complimentary breakfast and stuff like that. And then on the other hand, with the local businesses, what we do is we're able to take their business or their business operations, and then we curate a tour or a tour experience from those services that we can then also book on different OTA platforms. And what we are trying to do on our personal end is to create a platform where we can take these services and then list them on our platform. So it will be more or less like a competition with the other existing OTAs like Airbnb, where we can list there, make profits of it, pay commissions to Airbnb, and then we get our own and then pay the like the actual rates to the suppliers. And then we would also build our own platform where we don't have to pay any commission to the OTAs. It will just be us, the partnership between us and then the businesses that we work with. Now, these are some of the problems that I came up with that I try to solve. The first one has to do with the fragmented travel experience, where guests literally have to juggle between different OTAs. You need to book a place. If you are coming to Ghana for like a holiday, you want to book a place, go on a different app to book a tour, go on a different app to maybe book a restaurant reservation. We try to incorporate all of those things into one. So when you book Rain Aura, you don't have to go through all of these things. The next one has to do with the poor guest support and inflexibility. So most of the times, suppliers are looking out for their own benefits, right? Not like what you are going through. So in case maybe there's a cancellation or there's a delay in something, they don't really care about you, the guest. They're only looking out for their profit. So they're not going to say, we are going to maybe reimburse the money to because you couldn't make it or something like that, right? But then with Rain Aura, what we do is, because we have partnership with these people, we are able to facilitate an agreement with them based on, they'll give us a credit note system, where we would say, okay, because we are a booking platform, we can get you a different guest to replace the guest that couldn't come. So we would go ahead and then maybe if we have to reimburse the money to the guest, we take the credit note and say maybe in 3 months' time we'll supply you with a different guest based on what we've already paid, but then we'll go ahead and then like reimburse the money to the other guest. Or if we have to relocate the guest to a different property in case there's any issue, we are also able to use the credit note system to facilitate that. And then we also look at the limited exposure for local businesses. Now, when people come to Ghana, they don't get to experience some of these small businesses. I came here and I've met a lot of businesses. Selex, my friend Femi Texture. I've met a lot of businesses, and from the tourism point of view, some of these businesses don't get the exposure for some of these tourists, right? But then on Rain Aura Travel Concierge, we're able to like facilitate the business relationship with them, where if you book with us, like I mentioned, we're able to facilitate a tour experience. So based on the business process that you have, we can curate an experience on those processes that you have, and then book it to the guest, so they get to experience what you do and experience your product as well, creating visibility for the business as well as an experience for the traveler. So I've just gone through some of the solutions, so I'll just skip this part. Looking at the market opportunity, our total available markets, I did this estimate based on just Ghana. Please excuse me with the dollar sign here. So we are looking at about a total market, available market of 2.31 million. That is the entire market that we are looking at. I use the data from 2023, so bear with me on that. And then we're looking at the service available market. So this is the market that we are targeting, like people that we think we can serve. We just took 15% of the 2.3 million, and that gave us the 346,500. And then our service obtainable market is just, these are people that we can convert into sales. If we should pursue them, we can convert into sales. And we just did about 5% of that. So let's assume 5% of this is giving us 23,000. Let's assume each person on our platform in the period of a year, each person, 23,000, is spending an average of $700 on anything, whether just the tour service, whether booking the entire service, whether just booking a hotel, whatever the case may be. Let's say it's an average of $700. We are making about 16 million, and the 16 million is just not for us. It's based on we are getting a profit margin of 10 to 15%, depending on the actual service that we sold. But in the 60 million, most of it goes to the businesses that we work with, like the small businesses, the hotels that we work with, and stuff like that. And these are some of the services that we provide. The 360 travel planning, where we are able to handle anything from flight arrangements. If you're coming to Ghana, you need accommodation. You need us to facilitate SIM cards, bank accounts for you, and all of that. We are able to do that. We also provide a luxury concierge support, which is for like the high net worth individual. So maybe a private jet. You need us to facilitate a private jet for you. Maybe like a personal errand. You are out of town, you need us to check on your property for you to ensure the property is in safe hands. We're able to do all of those things for you. And also on the experience curation and promotion I spoke about, so we're able to take the your business process that you run. For instance, Selex mentioned they are you train people, right? We can take that and then create it into an experience for the guests, whereby when they come to your facility, they can just book and say, I want to go to Selex, and then maybe learn how to make raisin. You mentioned raisin, right? Learn how to make raisin. We're able to facilitate that for them. And also 24/7 guest care and flexibility. Now, with this one, like I mentioned with the relocation policy, we can say with whatever issue, we can just step in and then try to mitigate it and then solve it for the guest. Now, these are some of the ways that you can book with us. The first one has to do with the Rainora app and website, which is something that we are still working on, so it's not live yet. The second one has to do with the OTA platforms that we are listed on. So we list our partner hotels and services on different OTAs like Booking.com and Airbnb. So if you can just search Rainora at the Cabin Hotel, you're going to see us there with other services as well. And then you can also reach out to us directly via phone call or email. And these are some of our key partners
wrapping
that
up.
we are competing with. These are competitive advantages over these key partners that I mentioned. So like I mentioned, we have local partners. Some of these businesses don't partner with local businesses. They only look out for themselves. But we are trying as much as possible to bring along all the local businesses that we work with. We also provide the immersive tourism that we talked about. So you don't just visit tour sites, but then you're also able to experience what makes it an like immersive experience for partners. Now, this is our attraction so far. So we've been able to build these partnerships.
So time up. I've given you like 2 extra minutes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
so
but it's already up.
I'm almost done. It's just left with 4 slides. I'm almost done. Thank you so much.
So you
so these are These are the partnerships we've been able to build so far.
On the slide.
Thank you. These are the partnerships we've been able to build so far. So we've been able to reach a partnership agreement with the Cabin Hotel, Platinum Blue, Accra City Hotel, and we are currently working with Royal Senchi to facilitate a day trip. So that's something that we are working on right now. So Royal Senchi is still pending, but then it's not live yet on any of our platforms.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's give him a hand of applause. He's really done well. I mean, he's done well. Yeah. 2 questions. One from here, one from my left. Any question for him? So I was okay.
Okay, thank you. My brother, I want to know, let's say I also have a tourism this thing, or maybe I'm a tour guide. How do I benefit from your business?
Exactly. So because we run partnership with these people, right, we are going to build our own platform. You get it? So you can as well list your tour services on our platform. So we don't have a tour service that we run ourselves, right? We work with you to market, create visibility for your business. Just as OTAs like Airbnb do, people list their businesses on their platform, they market for them, and then they get a commission off of that. You get it? Okay.
Yeah, so my question is on the whole credit thing you mentioned, with respect to the refund and all that. When that happens, are you making any money off it? And why do you want to expose yourself to that risk?
No. So, well, it's not necessarily a risk in the sense that what happened with the credit, sorry, the name has left me again. But what happens with that is, because we don't want the guests to have a bad experience, and we don't want the hotel or any supplier to have to lose money, because in that case the hotel will say, I'm not going to give the guest the money. That's a bad experience for the guest. Or the guest is going to say, the hotel would have to pay the guest the money and then lose their night. Hotels, they sell per night. If you don't sell the room, that's a loss to you, right? So what we do is the credit base makes it easy for us to come in and say, because we are running a partnership with you, we can promise you that we will bring you a guest within a number of, let's say 1 month, right? Because we have we are trying to get a lot of cancers. So let's say 1 month. Within 1 month, we can replace that guest that you are not going to be able to host. In that case, you can hold on to that money, but then we would pay the new accommodation, or maybe if we have to refund the guest, we'll do that. And then when that new guest comes in, we already have a credit facility with you, so we don't have to pay you again. That money is coming to us because we paid out the initial one, whether for accommodation or for a reimbursement.
Yeah, great job. Have you done any of this already?
Yes, please.
Okay, and how do you get the listing done? As I could see you have the website and the app still under development.
No, so yes, the website and app is under development. I'm still trying to reach out to Piazza to help me with some of them.
Okay.
But then with the OTA listings, if I can go, can I go back just to show him the? Yes. So we currently have these partnerships. We are still trying to. We've just been in business for 6 months because we launched in December of 2024, and we've listed the Cabin Hotel, Platinum Blue, and we are still working on Accra City Hotel. So if you go on any of these OTAs like Airbnb and Booking.com, particularly, you're going to see 1 and 2. This one is still under we're still working on it.
Okay.
And then Royal Senchi, we are trying to get them to host us for our day trip, and then once we get there, we'll be able to negotiate rates with them that we can list on other OTAs as well.
Can you talk about your team?
Yes, so we for my team, it's currently myself handling most of the things, and I have my colleague Ruth helping out with graphic design and marketing stuff, and then Deborah also helping out with our finances. So any payments that comes in, is able to take care of those things. And we are also trying to build a ground team where, when guests come in, like I mentioned, errands and stuff like that. So also trying to build a grounds team where when guests come in, they'll be able to attend to them on the ground.
Thank you for your pitch. It was beautiful until you started talking about private jet. That's when you lost me.
No, so I'm sorry if I can clarify that. So that is for the high net worth individual. So we try to create a flexible price point for different people. So people want exclusive experiences.
So are you stepping or you're running?
I'm stepping. I'm staying.
Yeah, are you sure? Then my next point where you lost me was when you said you are going to start giving out credit for the next stay. You lost me because that requires that you have a lot of liquidity. And if you have listed 7 different people you've already put up, if you give even 7 credit out, you've lost. The average hotel is about 120. If you've lost a little bit, close to 1,000 a day, multiply that by 5. You file bankruptcy before you start. So my advice, I would want you to find a way to get in touch with Ghana Tourism Development Company. They are starting a very similar project. If in a month you can get in touch with them, get in touch with the CEO of Piazza, you get in touch with me and I'll put you in touch with them. But I want you to put the effort in first. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Behind this. Okay, all right. So we appreciate all who have participated today. You have 9 listed. So we have they have an agro project. She requested to present recycling. Okay. 4. Okay. Agro project. Okay. So she came from Takrady, all the way from Takrady to pitch. No. So what projects do you have? Is it agro? Agro. Okay. All right. So agri-tech and then what's Farmitech? They should start. Alright, so without slides.
Without slides.
Yes, speak to us.
Sure.
Hello everyone. I'd like to introduce you to a friend I made called Gloria. She's a health-conscious urban dweller who lives a fast-paced lifestyle, working long hours. She contracted food poisoning after purchasing vegetables from the open market. Since then, she has been intentional about incorporating vegetables into her meals and maintaining a balanced diet. Gloria is part of thousands of urban dwellers that don't have access to nutrient-dense produce due to the shrinking agricultural land space, leading them to depend on food transported from long distances. My name is Peace Innocent, and this is my team member,
Salia.
And we are Farm Tech, ready to host the next generation of urban farmers with our vertical farming technology. Did you know that Ghana imports about $1.3 billion worth of produce into the country? So by the time they reach your shelves, the cost of food would have increased and the nutritional value would have decreased. Studies show that vegetables lose up to 30% of their nutrients in just 3 days after harvest. So imagine what happens in a week.
Yes, and also vegetables lose over 30%, as she said, and farmers use over 90% of farmers use wastewater and toxic chemicals to grow their food. So this poses major health risks to our urban dwellers. So what we offer is cutting-edge vertical farming home kits to empower people to grow their own fresh produce right at home using just water and nutrients, so known as hydroponics. So it's able to grow food 7 to 8 times faster using 90% less water and 75% less space than traditional farming. And so far, we've been developing a lot of traction. We've built our own greenhouse demo farm where we'll be supplying bell peppers to our cafeterias and restaurants, but we also focus on selling these towers to homes so that people can harvest produce at its peak of freshness. So far we've generated a revenue of over 17,000 Ghana cedis, and we've raised over $28,000 in grants from multiple organizations, and this has helped us with the demo farm. So by 2030 we project to impact hundreds of people with jobs and offer thousands of urban dwellers access to improved health with sustainable food. And because our system is able to grow food in limited spaces, it will safeguard our trees from by growing food in a limited space. And this will also be a very good way for people to save on their grocery bills, as they don't have to now go to supermarkets to grow their own food. And we recently launched our marketing campaign on TikTok, and like my phone has been buzzing with calls. A lot of people really want these towers. And we've been testing in multiple homes. So we really are understanding how to structure our sales funnel to make a very seamless and wonderful customer experience. So we include explainer videos, user manuals, so that we really educate people on how to grow their own food, because this is something that's novel. And we believe this is how we can transform Africa, by taking ownership of our food sovereignty. So thank you very much, and join us at Farmitecture.
Thank you. That was very summarized and snappy. Any question for them, or any question?
Yeah, so with respect to your revenue generation, do you sell the towers to them? Is it on lease, or do you have a model where maybe the homes can grow and supply to you, and you also supply? How does that work?
So I'd say most of our period has been really refining the technology to function, because if it doesn't function in certain ways, it hasn't performed what it's supposed to do. So it's now that we are rolling out to sell, because we just really refined it really well. So we've sold to about, let me say 20 customers. And right now we are gathering data from them, and this has helped us to improve the technology. Yeah.
Okay, so...
But just to refine the answer, we will look into partnering with people who want to help us to sell more into. So if you want to help us on that, sure. Yeah.
Okay. So you have a question too.
I wanted to know how much it will cost an average Ghanaian to put up those towers in the house or at home, so that you can grow the vegetables.
So with every technological innovation, it may start off a bit more on the higher end. So we are targeting middle to upper income. So this product, a 48 planter goes for 5,500 cedis. It comes with the seeds, nutrients, gardening materials, free delivery and training and installation, just to make you really have everything you need at once to grow food. But we also have a smaller model, a 24 planter that goes for 3,500. But we are looking to customize our system to reach more people, and also offer soil-based systems, which is less expensive to grow food with. So yeah.
Good question. Where does Syncop fit in 5 years?
We see ourselves becoming the leading company of urban farming solutions, where we could really get food to people in seconds. So 7 million of users. We really believe that across Africa. So we've even looked into Nigeria, to Zimbabwe, to Kenya, because we also have a team of such people in there, and we understand that these places are also very vegetable diet heavy and have larger populations. So we'd really look into that.
Who is doing what you guys are doing in Ghana? And how will payers and money help you guys?
Thank you so much for asking that question. So we have Tropical Growers and Yalman Hydrotech offering like similar services with the home systems, and Farm Estates that has vertical farms, but they are too high-tech and expensive for household use. So they just focus on supermarkets and restaurants. So what makes us stand out is that our technology is scalable from a domestic point to even a large-scale greenhouse farm. So we are able to be dynamic in the play. And Payaz's funding would help us to address some of our operational challenges with like logistics. Currently, we don't have our own manufacturing sites in-house, so it's very difficult to produce things and then to move them around. So Payaza would be contributing to us reducing our operational costs in manufacturing a batch of like, let's say 10 towers, so that we can meet our growing demand, so that more people can have access to this product. And Payaza's platform could really help us process all these funds. Right?
Another portion of our business model is the demo farm that we are building on the Ashesi campus, where we'll be producing bell peppers and tomatoes to supply to eateries and restaurants and supermarkets. Yeah.
Where did you guys get the first grant? You said you got a grant for $25,000?
So this has been from multiple organizations. So the first one was from Association of Ghana Industries, $6,000, 3,000 euros. This helped us to research and develop and to build a demo farm, you know.
How many years have you guys
I'd say about 2 years. So we've really been doing this as students, and we just graduated. So.
Okay. And so you guys are doing this now full time?
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you.
I think the last one, you got a customer, by the way. So, I think you've done, hydroponics has been something I knew about from a friend in Nigeria. And do you produce your things here locally? And do you have things in stock?
Yes, they are produced locally, and we do have systems in stock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whether you win, you don't win, we need to talk.
No worries.
So you have a good product, and I applaud your initiative for how far you've come. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Hi, and then good afternoon to us all. I would like to say thank you to our judges for giving us this opportunity to pitch our project. So we all know that we keep on singing post-harvest losses, food insecurity, blah, blah, blah. Is it really, really true? So I'm just going the layman way, okay? So we are in the western region, and then we know that throughout Ghana, we are having the highest rainfall pattern, especially at Axim. So we've gone to 3 districts. That's the Ahanta West. We've gone to the Nzima East, and then with the STMA, which is the Sekendi Takrady Metropolitan Assembly, to engage with these farmers. And then it's sad to know that even when the sun is at its peak at these areas, smallholder farmers spend 1 week, that's more than 164 hours to dry their grains. That is the sun shining at its peak. And when it's rainy season like this, they just have to keep their grains and cereals in their kitchen. They told us that for smoke to be able to blow on it, for it to dry, and even with that one, they lose close to 50% of their crops, as in their farm produce. So with these stories, it inspired us for us to come out with aerodry technology. And what we do is that we fabricate solar-powered mobile dehydrators to help these smallholder farmers dry their grains, which was around 4,065. And with that, their income cap, as in I'm talking about smallholder farmers, with their income cap is 4,000 to 6,000. So they actually, we worked hand in hand with them to bring out a new design, which is the mobile dehydrators. So we deploy them, and then mobilely we move to their farms and then drive for them. So we are here because when we heard of Peaza, we saw the opportunity to gain these funds to fix just 3 things on our machine where we've got into, which is the solar panels, the motor, that's as in the motor that stirs our grains inside, which stirs the conveyor inside our drum for it to move up and down while it's drying. And then the last thing that made us run here is also the threads, the ties. We don't want to load our grains and then everything, all the weight will sit on the ties, which will make it lose its quality very soon. So we want to make threads for it, which we can, when we stop to load, we can just pull it up and then the ties will hang while the threads are on the floor. So these were the 3 main reasons that made us rush for this opportunity. And then going on, this is my first time with Peaza, and I learned it's a payments platform and all that. We're also looking at export, because from these smallholder farmers, they told us that because they get aflatoxins and molds and all that, especially with rice, they get a smell in it, which does not aid them to get a premium market. So we are looking at also helping them after the drying. We know that all those petty challenges that they face is going to go away, and then we can help them export, which we are in talks with GEPA on that. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Right, so you have a question.
Hello, I would like to have a view of your equipment, if it's possible to project it, how it looks like. Yes.
Okay, so as the second question is being asked, Emmanuel, can you assist us? Who has a second question? Aero dry. Okay, is there another question? Would someone want to access?
Is it your own invention?
Sure. So myself and my co-founder.
So it's locally manufactured?
Yes, it's locally manufactured. We've been able to employ 8 youths. When he himself is a student at TTU, electrical engineer. We also have the fabricators at Kokumpe, who are also youths like us. And then, we proudly speaking, for now, we've been able to employ 8 of them. So we have 2 fabricators who are welders, and they are welding it right here in Ghana. And we source all the materials from Ghana here. Electricians, we pay them, they work here. We have IoT, people working on IoT sensors. He's 25 years, just like us. And we pay them, the IoT sensor guy, we paid him 2,200. We also pay the fabricator as he took his amount. And all the money is circulating in Ghana here, and then that's what I can say. Yes, we are not importing. Sure.
How many of these what's it called? Aero dry have you put on the market?
Okay, so for now we are piloting a 200 kg, which is one. We don't want to build so much. We want to just build this one and then run the services with the farmers for now.
Is it the first one? Is it already on the market?
No, we've not yet deployed it. That's why I said we are here because of 3 things, which is the GMO 4, the conveyor stirrer. So there's a conveyor stirrer that you don't, as you see when we dry grains on the floor, you have to turn it and all that. So with the shelves, you have to let the one down come up so that it doesn't dry and then break. For example, rice. When it over dries, it has to break. So you have to keep on changing it.
Direct question. How much do you need?
We need if we get 20,000.
You're not answering. How much do you need?
20,000.
20,000.
Yes, for the GMO
for this one to work.
Yes, for the threads.
If I give you 20,000 now,
yes.
How much shares are you giving me? I'm coming in as not a debt financer, but a shareholder.
Then for that one, we have to talk on it.
You should know. You came to pitch. You need 20,000. I'm giving it to you today. I want equity.
Sure. Sincerely, if I just mentioned the equity, just like that, I might not be thinking right, but it's why I realize I've sold my companies because of how
next
how
one.
Desperate I
if
am
I want
to deploy,
if I want to buy you out and employ you, what would it take?
No, looking at my projections, I don't think I'll sell the company.
You are in a working stage. You
Yes.
need money to even go to the next stage. And I say, before you reach there, I want to buy you out. And you say no.
If I should, wow.
Anyways, let's talk later.
Yeah, so I'm a farmer myself, so I appreciate what you are doing. How much does it cost the farmers for you to do drying for them? Let's say for a 50 kilo.
So for a 50 kilo, they've agreed on paying 25 cedis per bag, which is when we dry for an acre, 40 bags, it's 1,000 Ghana cedis. So some of them have like 5 acres and all that. So, but per bag is 25 cedis.
For the 50 kilos.
For 50 kg.
But are you considering maybe having an enterprise model for maybe commercial farmers as well, or you're just looking at the smallholder farmers?
Yes, so with the commercial farmers, some actually want to buy the machine. One we talked to made us know that he was importing some from China, and that was 403,000 Ghana cedis, and he was ready to pay for it, but just that he just had to hold on for some time. So we even mentioned we were selling to him. That time it was an idea stage. We were not having our cost analysis. So we told him that we will sell to him 15,000. And he laughed so much that it was like, oh, we think farmers are broke, but some of them are really rich. When we go to Northern, they have like 50. Yes, yeah. And Eastern region, he pointed us to Eastern region and Northern region. He said some of them have like 50 acres and all that. So that 15,000 is just a chicken chain. So we should go back and do our cost analysis and come and see him. So commercial farmers are ready to purchase.
Does this technology exist in the market? If not in Ghana, maybe worldwide. Is there something like this that happens?
Okay, so I would say we have mobile dryers in the system, but one fabricated in Ghana. No,
So
I've
what's the
not.
difference with your mobile dryer?
So okay, we are looking at incorporating one IoT sensors, which actually most of the mobile dryers we have on grounds, they use the moisture meter. We also were using the moisture meter for our tray, which you'd have to constantly be opening, and then you have to be fetching the grains to test with the moisture meter. But with our IoT incorporated, with that one, it's just on your phone. Your phone, we have a screen, so it's handheld. So initial, you don't have to test it. When we just put the grains in the machine, it automatically starts reading till.
Can the technology be easily copied? Or are you the sole person that knows how to operate it?
Okay, we actually have someone working on it, a mate from UMAT. That's what he does. So, yeah, we partner with him to work with us.
Will you consider it disruptive?
As in with the IoT sensors. Disruptive as in.
Like something new that has never been seen before or cannot be easily copied?
Oh, it can't be easily copied because you'd have to code and all that. It has its own way that they do the soldering, and it has its own process, and people would not really want to do that. Yes, you're welcome.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay, let's give her a round of applause. Okay, thank you so much. So we'll give our judges the opportunity to go and talk or make your put your thoughts together. And as they go do that, Madam Florence, who is the head of SME team, yeah, she would give us some briefings as to the next steps as to what we are going to do from here.
Hi everyone. Nice meeting all of you today. Usually I do the running around, so this is my first time standing out here, so I feel a little bit weird. Pardon me if I'm going too fast or saying a lot of things. Hey, it's not easy standing out here. So initially I was supposed to give this particular address after the winners have been announced. So I've started with the congratulations. So since we don't know who's going to win, I can tell that we are all winners. Even standing here right now, it's like my knee is shaking. So I know it's a very big deal to stand out here. So to our contestants, congratulations to all of you for making it here. And then to all our audience, we are very grateful for showing up, sitting up here. We don't take your time for granted. We really appreciate your time spent here. All right. My name is Florence Shumuasic. I am a sales executive. I lead the SME space. For Payaza, right, we do not want your journey with us to end at this event. We are looking for a very long time partnership with you. Our sole aim is to grow with you. We believe that when you grow, we will grow. Right? The more money you make, the more money we would also make. And we believe in the SMEs so much that we are ready to invest in SMEs. And we are doing this in a lot of packages, in a lot of ways. Some of us here have had first-hand experience with Payaza. Other people are new. For the old ones, we'll continue our journey. For the new ones, we hope to get to know you more and build a better relationship with you. So for Payaza, right, like I was saying earlier, we are not just here to grow our profit margin or just to build brand visibility. That is not the reason why we are making this noise, right? Our sole aim is that by the time anybody mentions Payaza's name in the next 1 year, in the next 2 years, they would have a significant encounter with Payaza. So in this regard, we have certain packages we have set up for SMEs, right? Our first package comes with the funding. The problem with the funding was, during our first launch, we didn't really explain it to the latter. And so people thought, you just have to come and tell us your business idea, and we have to give you money. We realized that most of these businesses that were coming weren't even active businesses. They were just ideas people had cooked up. Not that they were bad ideas, but they weren't things that had panned out in the market. And we believe that a lot of people have ideas. You give money to them, they forget about the idea and they move on with their lives. However, there are people who are already working. They need the fund to grow that business. And so this is what we decided. We weren't going to just give you the money and go. How would we know that your business is very active? We really needed you to sign up onto our platform, right? We will monitor your growth. We will monitor your activities, because you can't tell me you're a business and you're not selling. So at least every day I will see certain transactions trickling in. That was our goal to know that this business is active. Once you do that, we have a funding set aside. That's our 50 million Ghana cedi that we are using to support SMEs. You transact with us for 3 months consistently. We will look at the tractions you have given us, and they will give you 25% of that money as loan. This is how the loan works. It comes with no interest. We are going to come up with a timeline that is comfortable with you, and this is how we are going to pay you back. When you transact with us and we are settling you back the money, we agree on a percentage with you, and then we share it with you, which I think is very reasonable. We spread the time out so wide that it will be so insignificant for you to even notice that you are paying for a loan. Because we realize that these SME businesses, neither did they have a collateral or anything they could go to the banks with for these loans. So this is what Payaza has for you. If you're a business that you are looking for support, I know, yes, today we are doing the pitching, some would win money, but it's not all of us who are going to win the money. And we still need the money. Am I lying? We all need money to grow our businesses. So if you're not going to win here, you will win it with us another time. And that is that 3 months that we give businesses. Usually when we say these things, people think it's a story. We are just trying for you to just start business. But I always say, how would you know? Just start. Start for 3 months. What would hurt your pocket if you use a platform for 3 months and at the end of the day you decide not to use it again? It would be better you try than not to do it at all. But I can bet you, we are not joking, we are not lying, right? It is not just about funding. We do other things for businesses. It's not every business that requires money. Some of us just want the visibility, right? People have products that are sitting in their room and they don't even know how to sell that particular product. They need to be online to be able to have a wider reach. How would they do that? They don't have money to pay our developers. I have developers in this room. I know how much they charge. It's very expensive, and sometimes, not that you don't want it, but you don't have the capacity to do so. So Payaza is also offering an opportunity for businesses that want to be online. We build websites for you for free. We don't charge you anything, right from the start to the end. We help you build that so that you can reach a wider coverage. I know we have a lot of products. Today I heard that you're purchasing, I'm like, everybody deserves money. Because these are good businesses. But you don't need to always go and pitch before you get money. If you have a quality product, people just have to know. And you wouldn't even need PSS money. Because we can't be supplying you money every time. We are giving you the opportunity for you to go and make that money for yourself. I hope this is viable. Like, we all know this one is good, right? We just don't also leave you at just building a website for you. We will help you publicize it, even on our platforms, just to make noise for you, just to get you and certain people to get into contact. Because you know these are Gen Zs, majority of them live online. Hardly would they walk even to your shops. And this is our generation. Yes, if you are targeting businesses right now, yes, you can do an in-store or in-person kind of purchase. By the time it's coming that people will just sit in their houses and want to order for things, which has started now. And I think that if we start that expansion today, tomorrow will be a very big win for all of us. And Payaza is also looking at not just giving you money, not just building a website for you. We want to grow you as an individual, as an entrepreneur. We've been in the system for a while, not in Ghana for long though, but we know people who can help you. That is why we organize these kind of master classes, so that people can mentor you. You get to meet keynote speakers who have been in the industry for a very long time. Some of them, if you are lucky, you get to connect with them and your business takes another turn. Some of them can give you a word of advice and it can change your whole perspective. So we provide the funding, we provide the brand visibility, and we provide mentorship for you as well. So, after talking this long talk, you know I'm a salesperson. At the end of the day, I just wanted you to understand why you need to sign up to Payaza. Right? Just know that it's not just someone you're buying something from and you're going. We are building a family, an ecosystem where we will all grow together. And so, if you like everything that I have said and you want to be part of this family, we would encourage you to onboard if you haven't onboarded. For our old people, we would encourage you to use the platform. The funny part of it is, you make a transaction today, tomorrow you are not. Another day, see, at the end of 3 months, you will come back and you say, oh, Payaza, give me, you said loan, me too, I want some of the loan. It's 20% of what you have made. So imagine you have done, in the whole 3 months, you have done 100 cities. Let us calculate it for ourselves. This one is not Payaza promising and not delivering. You understand? You help us, we help you as well. Because these monies are not sitting somewhere doing nothing, and that we are dashing it out. We also want to grow. And to do that, you also need to assist us. So if you really want to see the value, I know we've been calling and reaching out, and some of you, see, you are stressed out by us. We are sorry. We are trying to make you win. Don't see it from the perspective where we are just looking for businesses. That's not it. Right? But if you understand the value of what you are buying, it is easier to buy. And you don't even need me to talk a lot. That is why we gather all of you in this room, so that you will know us, you will know our intentions, and then we can move forward from that. So if you are interested in Payaza products, we are always available. We are going to put our email addresses and our phone numbers that you can reach us on. However, if you want to do the onboarding yourself, you can go to our website. That is payaza.africa. It allows you to create an account with us. If you're having any challenge, you can reach out to me. You can reach out on the email addresses that we are going to share, or the phone number, for whatever support you want. You can even walk in here. The reason why we organize this event, for you to know that this is our new office, because we used to occupy another place. So that when you are searching for us for your money, you know where to find us. We are trying to be, a lot of people are very scared of using these payment platforms because they are not sure their money is going to come tomorrow. And so, if I can't find my money, where will I go to? That is why we brought you here. If you can't find your money, you just have to walk in. Nobody will stop. We don't even have security. We don't have bouncers. We haven't started that one yet. When we do, I'll let you know. but you can work in any time. We work 4 times in a week, Monday to Thursday. Any time you can just walk in and put in your request, and we will do so. I think that is all I have. I don't know if anybody has a question for me. Oh, then I did well. Thank you very much. So since our judges are not in, I know a lot of times when we come for events, we will sit down and listen. And the truth of the matter is, when we step in and somebody asks you, how was the event? Oh, it was great too. Oh, it was very, very good. Okay, what did they say there? Then you know you are stuck. You don't even remember what we did here. And like I was saying, we are mentoring. So some small drill. I just want to know, what are you taking away from this place? I want to know that this event was really successful. At the end of the day, what did Piazza do for you today? That will be a question I'm throwing out. Do I get to hand it over to anybody? You know I can't enjoy the tension alone, so let us not share. A quiet room is very difficult to live with.
I have been able to learn more, and I've socialized too as well by knowing spices raw. And then Mami Esi.
Nice. You see, Auntie said that she has been able to learn more, but she didn't tell us what she learned actually. But she remembers the deals that she was close.
Okay, so I learned about the entrepreneurship journey, about taking a step from running, and then also.
Thank you very much.
Hello. So it's been quite an experience for me personally. I think the first one we had at Silverbed. Yes, I encountered Bako. I think he shook my hand, and the first thing he said was, "You are new." So now, anytime I shake someone's hand, like I, have that thing in mind. And then today I came in. This is my very first time pitching my business anywhere at all, and I got to connect with my 2 friends here, and they helped me. Honestly, they helped me on how to summarize everything. And trust me, I feel like moving on from here, I should be able to articulate whatever I have learned here, and then put it into things. So thank you so much, Piazza. You've been like a blessing to me, and I hope to everyone else here.
We are glad we did so. Since we agreed that you are blessed, we share 10% of the network. Yes, please.
I think so. Someone comes to speak. Can I just quickly say? So what I have is a recommendation. I think I've had an amazing time here. Okay. This is my first time really interacting. But I would say that it would be awesome if Piazza could include like an incubator training program to help startups really refine their business models and reduce the financial risks that are involved with making sales and generating revenue. Because a lot of other incubators usually they train you on how to develop your solution, but they don't focus on the financial risk aspects. So that will really help a lot of us. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. So for Piazza, right, we are doing these events. We are trying to do it as frequent as possible. So we train on different things. For our last masterclass, we were doing just entrepreneurship, our journey, and the things that we go through. For every event, we have a new thing. So we are very glad that you pitched this in. We'll consider that one, and then on our next event, I'll invite you. If you don't show up, because I'm going to sell your business idea. If you don't show up, you have. Sorry. All right.
Yeah, I've learned so much about Piazza, and I've also benefited from Piazza too. Today, I learned to socialize, to network, and also to introduce yourself to at least a maximum people based on your company too. And the Piazza benefit was quite great, and I've also known about the funding. I was quite confused about the funding, and I wasn't well educated about the funding process. But you made it clear, and now I know how to talk to my client when they are trying to do more bookings, so we can get it every day on it. Thank you.
All right. So I also realized that though some people have signed up on our platform, they don't know exactly what we do even what product they should sign up to. It's very confusing when you just jump on a platform. It's like everything's being thrown at you. You don't know what you pick. And sometimes you reach out to us and we are not available to even explain it that much to you. So this is just a highlight on what we do. Payaza is a payment service provider. Basically, we just make collection and paying out money easy. All of us are conversant with the various transferring money platforms that we have. Momo, the bank, POSs, and all those kind of things. So this is nothing new. It is just that we make it easier. You don't go through a whole lot of process to be able to use it. We have different products for different businesses. Right. We have products for people selling online, people who are using websites, people who have physical stores. Different products. For those online or those who have a website, we integrate. Whenever I use that word, I feel like I'm being fancy. It makes me feel very engineering. Anyway, so when we say integrate, I always break it down like your business is here, your customer is here, you just need a pipeline to collect your money. So if I go onto your website and you are not there, how do I pay that money? That becomes a challenge. So we give you a pipeline that even if you are not there, I'll still collect your money for you. You don't need to pay a salesperson or somebody to sit behind a desk and be allowing people to pay. So those with a website, we give you that pipeline. Anytime someone goes onto your website and select any item, so far as you have that inbuilt system, it allows you to collect the money. All of us are familiar with Jumia. When you go onto Jumia, you click on the item, it will take you to a checkout page. Either you're paying with Momo or Visa card. Basically, that is what we do. We give you that kind of support to be able to sell whether you are asleep or awake or busy doing your own thing. There are other people who do Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, all those things. We realized that with that particular space, it was difficult. People have to put in their Momo numbers. And sometimes the customer will call you and want to be sure that it is you they are sending the money to. A whole lot of stress. We give you a link. The link is customized to suit your business. It has your business name and everything on it. The moment they click on that link, it works like the way the websites are working right now. It will give you the opportunity to pay either with Momo or Visa card. Very simple. That same link can also work as a POS. When you're a small business, it's difficult for these banks or even our fintechs to give you a POS machine. These ones cost a lot. Even maintaining it, providing the sheets for the receipts and all those kind of things. This link can work for you as a POS. For example, if you have a physical shop and I work in, right? You click on the link. I will click on the link if I am the merchant and you are buying. So the moment I click on the link, just like you go into Melcom and they'll ask you for your Momo number. You give us your Momo number. I send you the amount you are supposed to pay. I enter it. The PIN the automation for you to enter your PIN will just be pushed to the customer. And the customer just pays their money and they go. People will say that, we want a USSD code. Not that I'm writing it off. It is a good solution. But one thing we also realized was people will pay to the wrong code, usually, because these codes are not for one business. Right? And they are in series. So if I even change 3, it goes to another person. And tracking that money becomes very difficult. And sometimes too, the customer will tell you, I have paid 20 cedis, but you check your system and it's just 15 cedis. I don't want you to enter the amount. I'll enter the amount for you. Right? The only thing you have to do is to enter your PIN and that payment is done. Once we receive these payments for you, you will tell us where we should keep your money. Either Momo or bank. We can do that. For local collections, we do T+1. That means all the transactions that have come in today, by the following day, 8 a.m., your money has been settled into your bank account or your Momo. You will determine which account details we should use for you. It comes with no charges. There is no setup fee, nothing. Right? Because we want to make sure that your money is very secured. This is how our charging system goes. So for whatever percentage we agree with you to charge on the transactions. You will tell us, okay, I want you to charge the customer, or I will bear the charge. Whichever way, we are able to do so for you. If you want the customer to bear the charge, the customer will bear the charge. So if the customer is paying 300 cedis to you, at the end of the day, you, the merchant, will receive your 300 cedis. Customer bears their charge and they go away. We settle it into your bank account for free. Momo for free. So this is not the time that somebody will send it to your Momo and you're pushing to your bank and then they will deduct another charges. No. But if you want to bear the charge, that means if the customer is paying 300 cedis, we will deduct the charge from that 300 cedis and we'll settle you. All these agreements are done with you. We don't just get up and issuing charges on things. We agree it with you and then we move on. I don't know if anybody has a question for me at this point. They said I should talk about videos, but before that, we have our partnership is not one way actually. It's not all the time that you need our money. Sometimes we also need you a lot. That's the truth. So we have companies that have access to a larger base, merchant base. They have vendors they work with. They have people they build the websites with, or they build the websites for. Usually these website developers have a lot of merchants, and they would decide, okay, use Paystack, okay, use this one. But this is what we are doing. If you refer a merchant to us as a business, you want to be our referral partner, we sign a referral agreement with you. We agree on percentages. You get a quota, we get ours as well. We are open to start discussions, right? So that at the end of the day, you are not just dashing merchants to a company and let them make their money and go, but we'll share that revenue with you as our partner. So if anybody is up for this kind of agreement, we can talk after this event and then we can proceed. My boss says I should talk about payouts. So I'm going to talk about payouts. So our payouts product is not anything fancy. All we are trying to do is we are helping you pay whoever you want to pay. There are some businesses, they do payroll. They want to pay their employees. There are others, for example, those who have the marketplace where there are different vendors, like maybe Bolt Food. At the end of the day, they have to give the vendors back their money. How do you do that? You don't have to manually take each number. Then you said 50 cedis, send 10 cedis. Me, if I'm sleepy, I can even send you 100 cedis when I'm supposed to pay 10 cedis. You understand what I'm saying? Then at the end of the day, someone will call you, oh, I didn't receive the money, or you settled me less. All those kind of stress, we want to take it off you. So we are giving you a system that allows you to pay bulk amount of money to a lot of people at a single click. So you just upload all the numbers or all the names of the people you are paying, all the account details of the people you want to settle. So we can do both Momo and we can do bank settlement as well. So when you upload it and you click, all your monies will be transferred to the customer or the person you want to pay them money to. You can do it for a larger number of people, or you can even do it for a single person. The beauty about it is we give you a dashboard that allows you to track all the monies that have been given out. So I can't come and tell you that you paid me 100 cedis and my Momo doesn't give me SMS and I deleted the message. Don't worry. I have a dashboard. If it is 10 cedis, you can see it on the dashboard. If it is 1 cedi, you can see. If the payment was successful, you can see. If it is not successful. So this prevents a lot of customer merchant arguments and stress. That is basically what our payout does. So if anybody is also interested in such a product, we have a team out there, or you can see me, we can talk about it, and then, yes, ma'am. This is my first question. I feel very anxious.
So please, how much do you charge when how much do you charge when I use the payment link to pay other people? Do I bear the charge, or the one I'm paying bears the charge?
So for our payment link, it's not for paying someone. So you as a business, you have the payment link. So when your customer wants to pay you, you give your customer the link. As I said earlier, you can choose to be the merchant. You will bear the charge, or my customer should bear the charge.
I know about that one because I'm using that one. But what if maybe I have workers, I want to pay them through Payaza?
Okay. All right. So that is our payout solution. There are charges that comes with it.
Okay.
That one we can always discuss. I always say that the moment we mention a charge to you, whether high or low, it's always negotiable. The reason why I don't want to give a fixed amount here right now is people are online also listening to us. They might not have the opportunity to come and talk to me whether I should reduce it or not. So usually we deal with you in person. We give you our charges. If you're okay with it, we move on. But if you want us to negotiate around it, we are always available to do that with you.
Okay.
Yes,
thank
but it
you.
comes with a charge.
All right, thank
but
you.
But not significant, I can assure you.
Okay.
Yes. So no questions for me? Please ask questions. It's my KPI. My bosses are watching, so please ask questions. At least 5 people should ask questions. Okay.
Okay. I wanted to know if the workspace upstairs is available to, customers.
Well, our rooftop is not actually a workspace. Okay. So we use it for our launches, events like this, but it's not a place anybody says to work, right? That's a conversation above my pay grade. But we can discuss around it. Well, we are here to help, so if you can pass by and sometimes you want a place to just sit and work, why not? I can offer you my seat. But if my seat is occupied, I don't know who is ready to offer you their seat, but you can always try.
Yeah. So you mentioned that you integrate your thing with websites, right? So I know of Paystack, it's quite out there. Do you offer similar services to them, and what makes you guys,
We do the same thing. So our APIs are available on our website. You can always get it and do the integration yourself. However, we want to make your journey a very seamless one with no stress. So what we normally do is we put you in a WhatsApp page or a Slack, wherever you feel convenient about. And then we put our engineers in there whilst we do the integration. So if you get to have any hurdle, you can just reach out to them on the WhatsApp page, and they will support you to do that. But you do it yourself, and it's out there. Yes. Okay. Dashing money. If I said that I'm dashing money right now, there'll be questions.
Okay, so for the funding, I think I had 15 million. 15. Okay. So is there any possibility that maybe next 5 years it will increase or not?
It all depends on you and I, right? We are new in the country. We are new in the market. We are trying to grow our reach. We have set this money aside for now and see how that both will work. Right. If it is doing a very significant job, even me, I'll push for it to grow. But if it is not, then I can't tell. But it is not set in stone as of now. So our judges are in.
Thank you.
I'll pack my things and I'll go. Thank you very much for your audience.
Okay, let's give her a round of applause. Okay, so as they come in, I would like to give the cups to Mr. Havila and then.
Thank you so much for your time, patience, beautiful pitches. Some, I had to think of it twice. Some were excellent, so good. I'm thinking of Kai. It's good. That means you have more room. When you come to a point where somebody you're pitching to, somebody who's more advanced than you, thinks there's more room, that means you are in the right direction. We loved your pitch as we were discussing in the room. A lot of the pitches were good, but from an investor perspective, it needs more work. So we discussed it with the CEO, the country manager for Payaza, and they decided that it was okay to start an incubator project right here in this room. Strangely enough, myself and Mr. Baku decided the first couple of months we'll teach it ourselves. We'll teach you how to pitch, how to sell your product, how to package your product, what makes the difference between your product and the next person. You learn a lot of that in your schools, and how to make your product very practical. Because some of your products are nice, but your thinking is, you know how you think in there's clouds, and you need to look around and see if you have comparative products. So over the next 3 months, you have me twice a month for 2 hours to take you through principles of business, principles of being an entrepreneur, moving my business from point A to point B. Those are the topics we'll be treating. So it's very important. I will entreat a lot of you to join, because me, I'm very practical. So when we started judging, we were given 4 different criteria: innovation, scalability, impact on the community, and the financial viability. Last one, I added it. How does Payaza benefit from your product? They're a collection agency. If they're able to dole out education, dole out money to build your business, they need to benefit. So I added that 5th. We went through the list. There were 12 pitches total. They were very nice. So let's give a round of applause to everyone. Like I said in the beginning, there are no losers and there are no winners. They are only a learning opportunity. When you go through your dip, as you go up, you only understand that dip because you learned in that dip. But until you learn, you don't know how to appreciate yourself when everything is stable. Are you following? So it's very important that we learn in this season. You are young, you have more room to learn, more room to make mistakes. And in that mistakes, you become a better person. Is that okay? I would allow Mr. Baku to scale and name the winners.
Okay, great. First of all, I would like some of you to do an exercise. Get 2 or 3 of your friends
sit in a room, no slide, pitch your business to them, and see if they'll be interested in investing in your business. A lot of you, I feel like, without a slide, you don't even know your business, right? And once you go somewhere and you open your mouth, within a minute, people are asking themselves, who are you, what do you have, and why should I care? So when you are doing a pitch, you should be focusing quickly in a very short time to explain who you are, what you are doing, what you are solving, and how the money is. And you'll be able to gain some attentions. I'm sure a lot of you will not invest in your same business if you are sitting and trying to invest and someone is pitching to you, right? So the pitches we listened to today were great. I applaud all of you guys, because entrepreneurship is like falling from an airplane without a parachute, but before you land on the ground, you've built one to take you back up. It's not a journey for everyone, so I applaud you for taking that route. And today, even if you don't win, remember you are still a winner. You know your business. God decided out of so many sperms to give birth to you, because you have to create that business. So remember that even if you are not selected, you have something special. Keep fighting, keep going, and understand that one of the benefits of being here and pitching your business is there are other advantages that comes out just from pitching your business. From here, you've heard about Piazza Incubator. You've connected with somebody that can become maybe your funder in the future or your referrer in the future. So it's always important to be in the right place. So as we get into one of the interesting part, I want a quick hand. Who do you think is the third position here? Just someone. Who do you think? Who do the third? Who can I select? I'll go with my first guy. You. Make a selection. I know you pitch, but who do you think deserve the third position? And don't mention yourself. The Spice? What's the name? Spice Rack. Okay, all right. Can we think of a company that has K and M in the name? Our third winner goes to Maddie's Kitchen. Thank you. Have you ever been in a position where you feel like there's no life without your phone? How many of you, if I take your phone here, you feel like the world is coming to an end? You? Our next winner has an interesting business, but I want someone to guess. I'll guess. Can you guess the next winner? The Clearview. Somebody else? Good one. No, I need just someone to say. I don't want you to make a comment. I just want someone to guess. Okay. Guess. The next winner. No, I said guess. You are a winner. Okay, all right. You know why I was doing this exercise? I also wanted to get a collective view from even the audience. If some people, and I was expecting someone that have pitch to raise their hand and say they are the winner. But none of you have done that. Our next winner, second position, goes to Syncop. I wanted you to be confident in yourself. Are we ready for the first position? Are we ready for the first position? Who do you think is the first position? Who do you think? Who do you think? Who do you think is deserve the first position? Who do you think deserve the first position? Correct. And from somebody that did not pitch, the lady. Okay, you were not here when they were pitching. So let's do this. Congratulations. Congrats. So at this point, we say thank you again for everybody who has pitched. We know that all of you are doing amazing, solving problems in your own various domains. I remember what I said. By just being here, you are a winner in one form or another. And the awards and the prizes and the money have not ended. We have something new for you.
Let's give a round of applause to Mr. Baku. I see long faces. You didn't listen to what I said. Everybody is a winner. The fact that you came to meet somebody today means that your tomorrow has more contacts than your today. Can I have the hydroponics people here, please? Your pitch was excellent. Your product is disruptive. And your product is tomorrow's need for Ghana. Whatever the price is today, what's the price for today? The winner, 20,000. I will give you 20. And I want you to use my house as your experimental site. Okay? And I know you guys have a lot of mentors, but as being part of this incubator project, it would help you grow faster. Because like I always said, for you to grow from your point A to point B, you need people. Your network has grown bigger today. It's going to go much bigger tomorrow. I see potential. So I want you to join the Piazza Incubator, and I'll try as much to impact as much knowledge to you and through this program as much as I can. Let's give them a round of applause again. Another one. Wi-Fi solutions. I'll give you my number personally, and I'm going to connect you to 2 people. I have people I've mentored. Strangely, he walked into my environment. That's my environment. So I have people I've mentored in this area, and they are very good at what they do. Last year, the dealer for 40 Gates, He's my mentee. He walked into my house. He's the only dealer across West Africa, which you need. He walked into my house and gave me $10,000 for teaching him. I took him from secondary school, and he's dealer for 40 Gate today. Yesterday, I stumbled on an online chat, and I happened to see one of my mentees there also. He's doing very well for himself. And I like ability to see your seed grow is the beginning of maturity. If you don't allow a seed of yours to grow, that means you are not matured yet. If you look at your seed and say, wow, this is my seed, and they are doing better than me, that means you are matured. If you look at your next person and you envy them, that means you have a lot more growing to do. But if you're happy for them, the next time it might be your turn. I look forward to see you in the incubator, and God bless you.
All right, so Tina will give us the vote of thanks, and then we'll say a word of prayer and wrap up the section.
Thank you. So it's great. So I just want to say thank you. I want to say a few words because actually everything has really been said to everyone. So thank you all for coming into the winners that won their prizes. Congratulations, and I wish you all the best in your businesses, and let's continue growing together and supporting each other in the business. So thank you, and God bless you.
All right, let's close with a prayer. Do we have a Muslim around? Is there any Muslim who could? Okay, then let's pray. Father, we are grateful for how far you've brought us. We thank you that you started with us and then you have ended this program successfully with us. We give you all the praise and all the honor, and we appreciate the opportunity to be here. May we go back and impact in our families, amongst our friends, and the nation and the world at large. Make us flourish and blossom like beautiful flowers in your vineyard. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Amen. Thank you all for coming. Have a lovely and safe trip to your homes, and we look forward to seeing you visiting us. Bye.
Because of the children, we have to leave early. Sorry. I think it's from Ashasi. Yes. Okay. So you should hear this. They are from Ashasi.
Oh, really? The two people that talk to my mom. Nicholas, make you click. I have to see it.
Your business. Tell us what you do. Playaza is committed to supporting February. Playaza hosted the SME Thrive initiative, an incredible gathering of entrepreneurs and small business owners. Well, I'm excited to share that Playaza SME Thrive is back again, and this time we're giving you the opportunity to take the spotlight. So if you're a business owner with a story to tell and a vision to grow, this is for you. Come pitch your business. Tell us what you do. Payasa is committed to supporting businesses in Ghana, not just with tools, but also real financial support to help you thrive.
The top 3 businesses will be rewarded. 20,000 Ghana cedis for first place, 15,000 Ghana cedis for second place, 10,000 Ghana cedis for third place, all to help you move your business forward.
Simply apply at www.smethrive.payasa.africa, and shortlisted businesses will be announced on the day of the event. So please, come prepared with your pitch deck and be ready to present your idea with clarity and confidence. Payasa SME Thrive, supporting Ghanaian business to grow, thrive, and lead. See you there.
Welcome to the SME Thrive. Today is not just a conference, okay? It's a game-changing event. You get to win some really good money for your businesses. You also get to network with the people seated around you. So just to make sure that we're not offending anybody, say something nice to the person seated next to you.
Fredo, as they said, I'm the country manager and also the deputy regional manager in Payasa. I want to use this opportunity to welcome you all to the SME Thrive by Payasa. It is an absolute honor to have you all gathered here to learn, to elevate, and to empower small and medium-scale enterprises in Ghana and beyond. Access to funds, give you the connects you need to scale your business across Africa. We believe that we can grow businesses with technology and with access to funds or financial inclusion. Our mission is to be the most trusted African payment gateway. And that we've done so well over the years, helping businesses that started from tabletop.
In 2021, 2022, we did a strategic partnership across different institutions, commercial banks, institutions across the rail. Then 2023, we did a bold step by getting into expansion of businesses across 20 diverse sectors, which is e-commerce, fintech, education, and healthcare. Then 2024, which was last year, we did a huge expansion across different jurisdictions. We're in about 23 countries now, including Ghana. So, and as of today, we're launching Ghana. So I would like you to just give yourself a round of applause for everything else. So here is our vision. Our vision is to empower seamless, secure transaction through innovation, reliability, and employees and satisfaction growth. So I will tell you something today about our vision. This vision was coined through personal and self-worth. At Payalza, we prioritize our employee, and that tends to be the most trusted African payment gateway.
Harold, I'm the co-founder and CEO at Might Market. I'm super excited I got a chance to participate in Payalza's SME THRIVE pitch competition and walked out with second place. I'm really glad. It was a great program put up together, and hoping to see more things we could do together with Payalza in the future. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Bill Kobna. I'm co-founder and CEO at Daira. At Daira, what we're essentially doing is helping tenants find homes, pay rent monthly, and build credit score from the monthly rent payments. And we're super excited about the prospects of working with Payalza and this SME THRIVE initiative. Thank you.
My name is Kelvin Edosa. I'm a software engineer by profession. I'm also the CEO and co-founder of a company called Zappy. And I'm also a part-time foodie and restaurant hopper. Being a foodie / restaurant hopper, I was trying to find the most ideal experience, like dining experience and delivery experience. And I really wasn't getting that with all the software I saw out there. And a lot of the software that is out there isn't essentially Nigerian. It kind of prompted me to want to build something that restaurants and honestly hospitality alike can enjoy. Zappy is a sales platform for the most part. So Zappy captures both your inventory, sales, and payments together, right? But then we service certain verticals like restaurants, hotels, retail places. Zappy is not a payments company. I'd put that out there. Zappy is not a payments company. Zappy handles a lot more of the inventory, the sales, all the other stuff that's just not payments. So we needed a strong, reliable payments partner to, that we could always bank on for bank transfers, cards, pretty much all these payment rails. And Payalza was our go-to partner for that. All right, so if I'm to describe Payalza, I would use fast and reliable and responsive as well. So fast because our transactions are like this. All right, reliable because we rarely have any downtimes, right? Yeah, I would say you should build a product that people want, not what you think people need. So that's something that we've had to learn while, on this Zappy journey. So I think a lot more entrepreneurs and founders could experiment a little bit more, try to find out what your customers really want, try to find out what your businesses really want, and then give them just that. Because at the end of the day, they're the one that's going to use the product.
To sign up on Payalza, you need to navigate to business.payalza.africa. As soon as you click on business.payalza.africa, you're presented with the screen and you can find the login CTA here. Now I'll navigate to the test environment to carry out a login or a sign-up process. And so here I'll be signing up as a business in Nigeria. So I'll enter my first name, enter my business name and email address, and then select my country. So as a business in Nigeria, I'll select Nigeria, and then I'll choose a password. We'll usually select a strong password from Google suggestions, and then click on create my account. And so an OTP has been sent to my email, and so I will go to my email and yes, my account has been verified, so I can go ahead and log into my account now. That's it. So I have been able to register my account, verify my email address, and I have also been able to log in. And after the login, I am now presented with a test mode for the Payalza dashboard. What this test mode means is that I have access to all the features on Payalza. However, it is just access on the test environment, which means the transactions are not going to have a live impact on accounts, balances, and so on. And so for me to go ahead and get access to the live environment,
I need to finish my business verification by clicking on Start Verification, and I'll do that in the next video.
Payasa Africa is a fintech company and a payment facilitating platform for businesses to collect and send out payments seamlessly. We're currently operating in 15 countries around the world. Payasa aims to revolutionize the global digital payment sector by providing easy, accessible, and innovative products and services for companies looking for a secure and trustworthy platform to power their payments. Payasa is the right way to go.
Hi Ghana, I'm Freddie, and I've got some amazing news. Payasa is officially licensed and up and running here in Ghana. We are beyond excited to be able to offer safer, faster, and smoother way for you to send and receive money. And it's not just about us, it's about helping businesses here in Ghana to grow and thrive. So for businesses, this is huge. Why? Because Payasa is here to help you receive payments easily. It's secure, it's simple, it's built for you. So, if you are ready to take your business to the next level, we are here for you. It's simple to get started on Payasa. Sign up today and start accepting payment from anywhere, anytime.
Running a business means handling payments efficiently. Hi, I'm Joseph Kwesimils, a business development manager at Payasa. Today, I'll show you how Payasa makes payments easy for businesses. At Payasa, we offer fast, secure, and hassle-free payment solutions. Whether you're a small, medium, or enterprise business, or you run an online store, we help you to streamline all your collections and payouts in a fast and simple way. Need a quick way to receive payments? Our payment links helps you to generate a link and share it via WhatsApp, email, or social media. No website needed. And let's not forget our checkout solution. It's fast and a secure way for customers to pay online, ensuring a smooth shopping experience and increasing sales for the business owner. And if you run an online store, our end-to-end payment gateway integrates smoothly with your platform, supporting multiple payment methods while keeping transactions secure. For businesses with multiple locations, our branches products help you to track payments in real time and stay in control of your business. With Payasa, the payments are simple, secure, and seamless. Whether you are using payment links, managing branches, integrating our payment gateway, or optimizing checkouts, just focus on your business, then we handle all the payments.
Welcome to the Payasa SME Masterclass. My name is Aram and I'm going to be your host for this very wonderful event. Now, you have a business and you want this business to grow. And more than that, you actually want this business to thrive. We don't want to reach somewhere, hit a peak, and it's like we just fall. This is why this event was designed. It is designed to give you all the secrets and all the keys to the longevity of your business.
If you want to succeed in life, you need to look at your group, look at your network. If you are the smartest one in your group, then you need a new group. Everything massive in our life that we have ever achieved, or any massive building you see outside here, started with the foundation. If you don't have that foundation solid, there is no way a massive building can ever stand.
I also think what Payasa has done differently for most entrepreneurs is they are bringing together the entire value chain so that you have a one-stop shop that can support your business to grow. At the end of the day, the end in mind for you is to be able to scale.
No one gets out of life alive. So leave a footprint of your choice. Along the journey of being an entrepreneur, you realize that entrepreneurs think different. One of my greatest challenges have always been in the fact that when you're an entrepreneur, you need to balance life.
You can only tell your story when you leverage the right channel, when you leverage the right expert to help you put together a compelling story that speaks the language of investors. There are things you put in your story that if investors look at your plan, they just believe you.
Payasa happen to be a financial platform that is opening doors for businesses to try both local and international. So we are also in the same ecosystem that made me to be here.
We coming to Ghana is not just to make you our customer. We want to have you as a partner. Partnership means it's a win-win affair. We help you scale your business. We get to collect from you. You make a bit of margin from collections. But largely, we also want you to benefit from this relationship that you have with Payasa.
It's actually a cluster of things that Mr. Baku said. And in fact, it has encouraged me because I happen to be a civil engineer myself. And looking at the kind of things he has, the kind of success he has achieved motivates me to know that I can also do same and also do better.
This masterclass has taught me that a lot of people need and like and want convenience. That's the key takeaway. And then I love the storytelling aspect, how they help us know how to sell our ideas. I thank you for that. I appreciate that. What are you waiting for?
Charlie, just come. That'll be all I'm going to tell you. Just come.
Come on board.